Good morning. Welcome. Got to enhance my appearance and everything. Good morning. Welcome. If you are here, we are going live. Court is rambling in to the courtroom. Okay, you guys, I was not here yesterday. I am aware. I had to work. And then I had a very bad migraine, which is carried over into today, but we're here. Yesterday we had the wife of Derek on the stand, and we had the police that responded to the scene on the stand today, and we also had the medical examiner on the stand yesterday. It's kind of starting to come together, but so the autopsy report said
call the case
that
so this is 23 CF 475 State versus Josie Dikeman appearances.
Kathy Torbenson and Emily Root.
The manner of death was homicide. And
morning, Your Honor. Ms. Dikeman appears in person with her attorneys Chris Zacher and David Bowles. Also present is paralegal Emily Sanchez.
His last name is Bowles.
All right. Do we have any issues we need to bring up this morning before jury comes in, Mr. Torbenson?
Just practical issues.
Okay.
So the state anticipates calling Danielle Swedberg this morning. She's the forensic interviewer. After we call her as a witness, we anticipate playing the forensic interviews of some, if not all, of the children. I've informed the media of that. They know not to record the forensic interviews of the children when they're being played in court. Their question to me, and I wanted to direct it to you, was whether or not they could use audio from the children's statements. I said my concern would be relative to whether or not any of the children identify themselves in that audio. Outside of that, I don't know what the court's rule is regarding audio of the children in a media report.
Morning, Gwen.
Defense have a position?
It's within the court's firm discretion. I will leave it to the court.
So the media did ask me about this the other day, and I think generally they should be able to play the substance of the discussion. The problem is, you're right, I don't know when they identify themselves.
I would ask that if they're going to run a story using it, caution using anything that identifies the children. I think children identify themselves at the very beginning of the tape. They're going to talk about other children, but they use the first names of the children. And for live streaming, that presents another problem.
Right, and I actually think any reports generally don't use the name of the children anyway. They do that out of sort of decency. But what I think, so I already told them that they could run the substance of it. What I would ask them to do is, if possible, excise the names. I don't know if you're able to, on a delay, excise the names. I mean, obviously reports can be initials or something of that sort. Hopefully that's clear enough for the media. I'm looking back at them. I'm getting a thumbs up. All right. Go ahead. Anything else, Mr. Torbenson? I'm going to go to Mr. Zacher after that.
Second thing I just want to place on the record is Ms. Swedberg has a family matter. It's a good thing, but it's a family matter this afternoon that requires her not to be present. Investigative Sergeant Rich Amundsen was present watching in a secondary room the forensic interviews that were streamed into that room. So I think there's been a stipulation to the authentication of the forensic interviews, but I wanted to place it on the record because we had the same objection yesterday involving Lieutenant Williams. If she's not available this afternoon, there's a forensic interview that we don't get to this morning. I just want to put on the record that we may try and do it through Investigative Sergeant Amundsen, or by stipulation to just playing it without anyone taking the stand about it.
So Judge, on that note, I mean, the court did make findings under 90808 for the admissibility of the forensic interviews. Our position is that one, the forensic interview should be played in their entirety, as noticed, and not excerpts. Two, as the statute requires, that the children be produced for cross-examination immediately after playing the relevant forensic interviews. What I would object to is playing the forensic interviews and then having some back and forth with observers prior to the child being produced for cross-examination.
So the forensic interviews
That
are
is
of the
constitutionally
children
fair, so
because
that
they were
is our
minors.
request.
Was
I
that how
don't
you
know how
perceived
old these
it?
kids were at the time, but they
I
were
don't think
very
that's what
young.
the statute says, and Melendez Diaz is the case from the Wisconsin Supreme Court.
And
that
keep
actually
in mind,
the use of
the
forensic
father
interviews.
has had 3 years to
Because
influence
the
these
children can
kids.
testify before the forensic interviews are played, and there's
And
not
he's a
one
very
hearsay
violent man.
that needs to be followed by the prosecutor. It's a hearsay exception. That's what it is. It says the child shall be made available for cross-examination. These children will be made available for cross-examination. With all that argument aside, and noting the Wisconsin Supreme Court on this very issue, what I would tell the court is I intend on having Ms. Swedberg testify about conducting the forensic interviews, all of them, this morning. I intend on playing the forensic interviews of Major after she testifies with her on the stand, and then I anticipate having Major come in and testify before we play the next video of one of the next children. I think all of that conforms with the defense's wishes, even though I don't believe we have to do that.
So it sounds more or less what you were saying, Mr. Zacher.
These poor kids.
That Major well, at least for the first child. Is that true for the other children too?
It will be true for the other children too, and I may have given the wrong case name because when I think about that, that may be a confrontation case. There was a case by, and I knew Attorney Zacher was looking it up, so I could tell. But there is a Wisconsin Supreme Court case on the order of forensic interviews, and I'll find the correct name of that for the court.
Judge, the case, as I recall, indicated that it was not improper to have a child testify first, and then there, with a proper finding that the forensic interview was admissible under 90808. But what the statute says is that the child should be produced for cross-examination. I'm just looking for the specific language here. I mean,
Oh, that's so
basically
sad,
says
Gwen.
immediately
I cannot.
after the production of the forensic interview.
I mean, because your mind as a child is so easily
The idea of 90808 is
twisted.
that it sort of supplements direct testimony.
And your memory is not, I mean, that young, they're young.
For the individual producing the
And he's had 3 years to
testimony.
make the story how he
right now,
says it.
it doesn't seem like we have a conflict actually in the order. I think it was more of an academic argument. So why don't we just go ahead
And he's very abusive.
proceed with that understanding that that the child would we would present the video of the child, and
I mean, you heard him on the stand. He's a sociopath.
For the record, Judge, it's 90808, parent 5 sub A, and the language there is that
He's married to a woman that doesn't even want to be with him. She's just married to him so she wouldn't have to testify against him in case they ever decide to bring charges against him.
All right, well, that's happening anyway at this point. So what I think
They're not even living together.
Although I think what the question was, and I think
she was there for all the abuse.
Is there intention to ask questions of the forensic interview after the video is shown?
With regards to the ones that I'm putting in through the forensic interviewer,
right?
Certainly. With regards to what Ms. Swedberg indicated is that she's available again tomorrow, and she's watched the forensic interview. So if we put a forensic interview of one of the other children in this afternoon, my intent may be to bring her back to answer questions relative to that forensic interview, but she's watched it outside of court.
Yeah, what I mean in the order is the statute seems to say what happens is you put it in the forensic interview, the child is available, there would be no comment on the forensic interview in between, because it's what I think the attempt of 90808 is to mimic testimony. And obviously you'd have direct and then cross-examination of the same person. So what I'm going to do is, obviously Ms. Swinberg could testify tomorrow when she's available. So
Yeah, this
Why
case
don't
is
we,
pretty awful. I did not know. I
we
I
have
don't know
finished
anything about this
understanding here.
case until I started watching
And
it.
we'll go
To be honest,
forward
when
at
I really
least,
had no idea what all this
with
case entailed.
Cindy's testimony.
Um,
Anything further from you?
Even
Cindy?
yesterday,
That I was citing from the
I
Wisconsin
will
state
say,
of Wisconsin.
though, listening to the 911 call yesterday, and listening to her in the room with the child as they were working on him, she was very distant. She did not seem like she wasn't like, save him. She wasn't very connected
All right, well, thank
at
you.
all. So I
Anything
was like,
from the defense?
Judge,
I mean, who
my
did it?
request would be is if the
Clearly
state
he was
keeps us
abused.
updated on the progression of its witnesses.
But
We're
who
definitely
gave
all on,
him the
what
Xanax?
witnesses need to be available, and
Did
obviously
she give it to
I don't
him?
know what to tell
Because
them.
he couldn't walk. He had a broken leg and he was still on the bed, even though she said he was on the floor.
We'll talk about that.
And they're trying to claim that he gets up in the middle of the night and wanders around. Well, he had a cast on his leg. Where was he getting up and wandering around and getting into Xanax? They found no Xanax. So
I think it has little relevancy.
I don't know.
This case, it saves us 20 minutes of time.
Did she give it to him or did he give it to him before he got arrested?
Portions of the forensic interviews that don't need to be played, and if the defense objects to the portions that we don't play,
Somebody gave it to him.
play them. But I'm trying to save time. I went through them last night to excise portions where I think their child is being interviewed about topics that are not really relevant to the facts of this case. That happens in these forensic interviews.
Judge, the state's notice, and indeed our notice with respect to Araya was for the entire forensic interview. There's a process for excising irrelevant conduct or irrelevant statements or inadmissible statements. Neither party asked to do so. I think it's too little too late to make that request here. I think we're going to lose a lot of context as to the child's behavior and where their attention is without this content. My request is that the forensic interviews be played in full.
Let's play the entire interview.
That's fine. I will make a record at some point of the time notes because I do want a record of the time I was trying to remove and what was discussed during that portion.
Okay, yeah. All right, we'll do that later if you'd like to. Okay, anything else?
No.
So the prosecution is trying to get
bring them in when they're ready.
What they think is irrelevant out of these forensic interviews with these kids out. The defense wants all of it played because the defense feels the entire interview is relevant, obviously, because they think a lot of things are being said in these interviews that the kids are saying. Because sometimes, kids talk. Yeah, I think they both deserve prison equally. You're right, Gwen. I agree. I think they both deserve prison equally because they're both negligent. They're both abusive. I think she was clearly abused by him. And she stayed in the abusive situation.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, I think
we're ready to begin. I believe I'm going to call your next witness.
But just based off her behavior during the whole police interaction, and I just feel like something was disconnected there, missing. And she wasn't concerned for his life. She didn't seem worried. I just think that's odd. I mean, the police officer was devastated.
You solemnly swear the testimony you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I do.
She just acted like it was another day.
You please state and spell your name for the record.
Danielle Swedberg, Danielle, and Swedberg is Swedberg.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you employed?
I'm employed with Family and Children's Center as a coordinator with
Yeah, but
the
she
Child
should still
Advocacy
be
Center programs.
How long have you been employed?
Bad, right?
I've been with Family and Children's Center for 8 years.
What's your responsibility there?
As a coordinator, I have primarily administrative responsibilities for overseeing the programs, but I also do forensic interviews and advocacy with the Child Advocacy Centers.
What kind of services does your agency provide?
The agency as a whole provides a continuum of services from prenatally through adult with mental health or personal development programs. The Child Advocacy Center specifically provides services to children and families who may be victims of abuse.
You mentioned that you were a forensic interviewer. What is a forensic interviewer?
A forensic interviewer is an individual who is specially trained in conducting forensic interviews. And those are a specific way of talking with children or adults who have been abused, and allows them in a neutral setting to be able to talk about what's happened in their life. And it's for the purpose of collecting that evidence or their account of their life.
How does one become a forensic interviewer?
You don't have to have any specific education,
Sorry.
but in order to be a forensic interviewer, you do have to attend a 30 to 40 hour a week training in a nationally recognized protocol, or that's a nationally approved training in forensic interviewing. And then you need to go to ongoing training and do peer reviews throughout the time as a forensic interviewer.
How long have you served as a forensic interviewer?
I started forensic interviewing in 2003.
What different protocols have you been trained in as a forensic interviewer?
So I was initially trained in what's called Corner House. So that's a training out of Minneapolis, and they train nationally. And that's where I got my basic forensic interview training. And then I also received my advanced forensic interview training through Corner House. And then over the years, I have attended many other forensic interview trainings.
Can you approximate for the jury how many forensic interviews you have conducted in your career?
Estimated around 700 to 900.
700 to 900 interviews?
Yeah.
Are there stages to a forensic interview?
Yes. So the process can be very fluid because, again, all individuals are different and bring different understandings when they come in to talk with us. But initially, we're going to be looking at what we would consider the interview instructions and introductions, and then some rapport building, just kind of getting to know that child or the individual, helping them do narrative practice, or understanding their ability to talk with us. And then we would move into more information either regarding touch or about the allegations that we're there to talk about, kind of explore that, and then we would wrap up or have a closing.
And you mentioned that there's a general framework, but there are more guidelines. Is that fair?
Yes.
And is that because in some way you are letting the child or the person that you are interviewing actually guide the way the interview goes?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And so, for example, if you bring a child back in the room and the child makes a spontaneous disclosure about abuse or neglect, you may explore that disclosure further before going to the rules phase or the other phases.
Correct.
Okay. When you're conducting a forensic interview of a child, what type of questions are you using to gather information?
So initially, we would try to use as many open-ended questions as possible to allow that child to talk freely about what they would like to talk about. But then I may go to multiple choice or more closed, like yes/no type questions to clarify details, or particularly with younger children or children who may be a little bit more hesitant or scared to talk, to be able to allow them to get information out.
As a trained forensic interviewer, are you looking at the child's age and developmental level and assessing the child at the beginning of that interview?
Yes, and throughout the interview, I would be assessing their abilities.
You talk to the jury about how you do that.
Yeah, so again, like we said, we'll go over some of those initial instructions. One of the things we'll ask is about truth and lie. And so even with that simple question, do you know the difference between a truth and a lie? I'm looking to kind of see how well that child is able to answer that question. Also gauging kind of their demeanor and their response to see what their comfort level is, their attention span. Some kids are, already throwing balls or coloring on the walls, doing handstands at the very beginning. So I'm constantly working to gauge and make sure that that individual is comfortable, but also is understanding and able to guide through that process.
When you are conducting an interview of a child, is it important to mirror or use the language that the child uses in that interview?
Yes, as much as absolutely possible, we are always using the language or the words that they are comfortable with. I don't want to be introducing new words for them.
You talked a little bit about age and developmental level. Is there going to be a difference in the information a child can provide you based on age and developmental level?
Yes.
When is the earliest you can generally start to forensically interview a child?
We
That
typically
is on
say,
notice, expert testimony.
It's based on her experience.
Overruled, go ahead.
so our base protocol for us at Family and Children's Center is that we would look at interviewing a child that's about 3 years old. With that, we are working with our multidisciplinary team to kind of assess, even at 3 or 4, do they have verbal language? Do they understand the question answer process? I have interviewed some children who are a little less than 3, but are quite verbal.
It's going to depend on the particulars of that child and that child's not only age, but developmental capabilities. Is that fair?
Correct.
When you're interviewing a child, you are asking that child about events that they have witnessed or experienced. Is that fair?
That is correct.
Okay, so you're asking them about memories they have relative to events in the past.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the terms of episodic memory?
Yes.
And what's the other term? I'm forgetting the term.
I'm not sure, semantic memory or systemic memory.
Episodic memory and then routine memory.
Yep.
Okay. Can you explain that to the jury?
Actually, I'm going to object again. Can we get sidebar?
I'm going to just sustain you. This is
Okay.
not an expert in memory. Go ahead.
When you are interviewing a child, is it important to get details relative to an event, a specific event?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have ways when a child may be talking about something that they've witnessed many times to try and get to a specific event?
Yeah, so we will, what we might call grounding or orientating throughout the forensic interview. So I may ask a child, so on, Tuesday, but if any Tuesday is the same, or if I said to someone, what time do you get up in the morning? Most of us would say, 6:30 or whatever. But I might bring a child back to a specific time. So, last week you were talking about the time that you were playing kickball at school and you got hurt. That day, what time did you get up? So that I can help a child kind of come back to that specific time within their memory.
To orient to that date and time?
Yes.
Did you conduct forensic interviews of some of the children relative to the investigation into the death of Alexavier Pedron?
Yes.
What was the first day that you conducted those forensic interviews?
I believe that was February 12th of 2023.
That would have been a Sunday, is that correct?
Yes.
Is your facility open on a Sunday?
Not typically, but we do do after hours and weekend interviews when it's relevant for an investigation and our multidisciplinary team members ask.
You brought up the multidisciplinary team a few times now. Can you explain to the jury what a multidisciplinary team is and how it works?
Yes. So our multidisciplinary team would be made up of law enforcement, child protection, the district attorney's office, medical and mental health, and then the Child Advocacy Center. So those are the key team members. Typically, it's law enforcement and child protection that are at a forensic interview, but we cannot have, a parent cannot just call and say, I'd like you to do a forensic interview with my child. The referrals have to come through either law enforcement or child protection, and at least one of those investigative partners have to be present at the forensic interview in order for us to do that.
Before I forget, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as exhibit number 50. Ask you to review that. Let me know if you recognize what that is.
Oh, this is my CV.
That's your CV
Yes.
of your history in working with children and child welfare?
Yes.
Okay, I'd move state's exhibit 58 into evidence.
No objection with the caveat that this witness has not been noticed to give expert testimony.
Be received.
When you conducted the forensic interviews of the children on February 12th, 2023, did you have background information regarding what you were interviewing the children about?
A little bit, yes.
What was the information that you had at that time?
The information that we received at that time would have been from law enforcement and indicating that there had been a death of a child in the home that these siblings resided in.
So you knew that Alexavier had passed away one day before,
Yes.
and you knew that some of these children lived in the residence full-time, correct?
I don't know that I knew exactly what their living arrangements were, but I knew that they lived in that home at least some of the time.
Some of the time, I apologize. And then some of the older children lived in the residence in the past.
I don't recall if I knew those specifics again on what the exact living arrangements were with all of the children.
Okay. Were you given any information from law enforcement relative to the circumstances around Alexavier's death?
A little bit. At the time of the initial forensic interviews, it was believed that Alex may have passed away due to consuming medication or drugs. And so specifically looking at interviewing the children to see what they recalled from the day prior to Alex passing away, and then if they were aware if there were any substances in the home.
That was the main purpose of the interviews, is that fair?
Correct.
At the time that you were conducting the forensic interviews of the children, you were not aware of any specific allegations of child abuse in the home involving any of the adults in the home, is that fair?
That's fair. I did not know of any child abuse.
And law enforcement didn't inform you of any of that, correct?
No, if they had that information, they didn't give it to me.
Okay. Fair to say that in your experience, if they had that information, they would have shared it with you? If you know.
At times, the information will be shared. If they believe that it's specific or relevant, then information is shared. But there are also times when law enforcement or child protection will have a lot more history that doesn't always get shared with us.
You mentioned that Child Protective Services was another partner on the MDT.
That is correct.
Was Child Protective Services also involved in this matter?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, on the morning of February 12th, 2023, the children that were brought to the forensic interviews, were they brought from placements that did not involve either Derek Pedrin or the defendant?
I believe that they were with, had stayed with other relatives the night before coming in for the forensic interview.
So not Derek Pedrin and not the defendant.
I believe that that is my understanding, yes.
You've had an opportunity to watch the forensic interviews that you conducted prior to coming into court and testifying?
Yes,
Okay. And they were all fair and accurate copies that you've seen?
yes,
You'd recognize the forensic interview of one of the children, Major Hellroot, if it was played in open court today?
yes.
Your Honor, for the record, State's Exhibit number 59 is a flash drive. It contains forensic interviews of Major Hellroot. The first date is February 12th, 2023 for the first interview. The second date is March 2nd, 2023. And then I have transcripts for the court and for the defense regarding the same. The first transcript is marked as State's Exhibit 60. The second one is State's Exhibit 61. I'm going to ask that we play the first interview on State's Exhibit 59 now.
Okay.
You're gonna come right in this room right there. Yep. You can have a seat right there.
How are you doing today?
Good.
Good? Okay. Well, Major, earlier I introduced myself and I let you know my name was Danielle. Oops. This marker looks like it's not working today. All right. Do you want to write your name up there? No? Okay. Can you tell me how to spell your name?
AJ.
Okay, so are you in second grade or third grade?
Third.
Third. How do you like school?
Good.
Good. All right. Well, there's a few things I want to let you know is that there are some cameras in this room that allow team members to see and hear what we're doing today. Do you have any questions on that? No? Okay. And then when we're talking, I might ask you a lot of questions. If I ask a question and you don't know the answer to it, it's okay to say, I don't know the answer. All right? Does that make sense to you? And if I ask something that doesn't make sense or you don't understand, please let me know. And sometimes I might write stuff up here to help me remember. You can also write stuff. And if I write anything or say anything wrong, please tell me and let me know because it's really important that I understand everything correctly. Okay. Do you have any questions on that? No? Okay. Well, Major, another thing is when we're in here, we talk about things that are the truth. Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie? Yeah, what's the difference?
Truth is where you tell somebody and
Thank you very much for letting me know that. So, Major, if I said you're 8, is that the truth or a lie?
No.
And if I said, Major, you're 20, is that the truth or a lie?
Why?
Okay. So do you agree that what we talk about today will be the truth?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And what happens if somebody tells a lie and an adult finds out about it? Okay, truth or shoulders. All right. So, Major, I've never met you before. Tell me what you like to do for fun.
Play.
Okay. What do you like to play? Legos. All right. Who do you like to play Legos with? Brantley. Okay. Tell me all about the last time you got to play Legos. Shrugged your shoulder. You don't know? Okay. All right. Well, Major, tell me who's in your family?
Brantley, Ryan, my mom, my dad, my grandmas, and my aunt, and Jalen and Jaden.
Jalen and Jaden.
Jalen.
Do you know how to spell Jalen? Okay. Jalen and Jaden. Okay. Did I sound right or wrong, what do you think?
Right.
Okay. Anyone else in your family? Alex. Okay. Well, is it going to be okay to talk about Alex? Okay. Major, I want to let you know that it's okay. If you're sad or if you have tears or anything in here, that's okay. All right? Okay. How old is Brantley?
5.
5. How old is Raya?
4.
Okay. What's Mom's name? Mom? What do other people call her?
Josie.
Josie. Okay.
What's dad's name?
Mark,
Mike. Okay. How old's Jalen?
10,
10. How old's Jaden?
Zayden,
Oh, Zayden, thank you for correcting me. How old's Zayden?
13, I think.
And how old was Alex?
6.
6. Okay. All right. Well, Major, do you know why you're here to talk with me today? No. Okay. Well, it's my job to talk with kids and find out how things are going for them, what's been going well, what maybe hasn't gone so well. So tell me, what are things like at home?
Walking around to dad or
Oh, thank you very much for asking. Which house do you want to start with, mom's or dad's? Dad's, okay. So who lives at dad's house?
my dad, one of my friends, my grandpa, and my little sister Leilani.
Oh, okay. Do you know how to spell Leilani?
No.
Okay. And how old is Leilani?
1.
1, okay. So what are things like at dad's house?
Good.
Good, what's good about him? Drive your shoulders, okay. What kind of stuff do you get to do for fun at dad's house?
One of my favorite games is to go outside. I've been playing outside to the game.
Okay. So normally play games when it's cold, but then it's warmer, so you're going outside to play? Okay. Do you play with anyone when you're at dad's house?
My dad.
Your dad?
My
Okay.
little sister Leilani.
And your little sister Leilani. How often are you at dad's house? Not much. Okay. Do you ever get in trouble at dad's house? No? What happens at dad's house if someone does something and gets in trouble?
Time out.
Time out. Okay. Who gives you a time out, or who gives anyone a time out, I should ask?
Dad.
Yeah. Okay. How long are your timeouts? 5 minutes?
Leilani is 2.
Okay.
Or she gets up.
She does, huh? Okay. Where do you have to go for a timeout?
Home.
Do you ever get hits or spankings or anything like that? No. Okay. Does anyone ever yell at you at dad's house?
No.
No. Okay. What about Leilani? Does anyone ever, give spankings or hits to Leilani?
No.
Does anyone ever yell at her? Okay. Now tell me about mom's house. You shrugged your shoulders. What does that mean? okay to talk about it? Right? Just opening those. Okay, so tell me about Mama's house. What? Okay, tell me more about that. Right? What is it that you don't know? Is it okay to talk about it, Major? Yeah. You don't know what to say. Okay. Who are we at Mom's house?
Alex, Uriah, Jillian, Mom, and
Okay. Do you like it at Mom's house? She yells. Yeah. What does she yell about? What? She used to yell at Alex a lot. Did she yell at other people? No, just yelled at Alex a lot. She yelled at all of you. Okay. What kind of stuff would you do that would make Mom yell? Okay. What would Alex do that would make Mom yell? What? She only yelled at Alex.
she doesn't
All she does is yell. I apologize that I'm having a hard time understanding. And so I want to make sure that I get all of your words correctly, so thank you for letting me ask. So tell me about Mom yelling at Alex.
She yells at him if he at school. She says that he can't use ranch or ketchup or any sauces on his food, and she yells at him if he does.
Okay. So you can't use ranch or ketchup on his food, you can't have any sauces, and she yells at him if he does. Okay. Do you know why you can't use any sauces? No. Okay. So Mom would yell at him if he used sauces.
Yeah.
Okay. Are other people allowed to use sauces?
And she yells at him if he talks to his friends when they eat.
Okay. How would mom know if you would do those things at school? That's your shoulder? Okay. What about Alex's dad? How would he treat him?
He doesn't do anything.
He didn't do anything.
He doesn't do anything to Alex.
He doesn't do anything to Alex. What would he do when mom would yell at Alex?
So if you add, then you can do the interview a lot.
Okay, he would get mad and they argue a lot.
But mom doesn't yell at your Alex in front of your opinion.
Okay. So mom would yell at Alex in front of Derek. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Alright. Does mom ever give spankings or hits?
Yeah, to Alex, not really.
To Alex, not you. Okay. Tell me about when mom would give spankings or hits to Alex.
When he uses ranch,
When he uses ranch.
or talks to his friends, or stand up on the
Or stand up when he eats?
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you saw a mom give hits or spanks to Alex?
Last time I saw him,
Last time you saw him? Okay, tell me all about what happened the last time you saw him.
he kicks him a lot.
She kicks him a lot? Did mom kick Alex the last time you saw him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where in Alex's body did he get kicked? Right here?
Sometimes.
And right here sometimes? The last time you saw Alex, did he get kicked right here? Right here?
No.
No. Okay. What would Alex do when he got kicked?
Nothing. Just what he did. I just children.
Okay. And so today is Sunday. When was the last day that you saw Alex?
When it was like 2 days ago.
2 days.
And again, it took me about a night, and then in the morning, that happened.
In the morning that happened. What do you know about what happened?
I heard it on my phone and my mom from my grandma.
Okay, what did you hear?
I heard the house stop moving.
What do you think happened? Have there been other times when Alex stopped breathing? Tell me about the other times. Why? And Alex stopped breathing before when you were at the house?
He didn't stop breathing, but he was breathing after.
Okay, he didn't stop breathing?
He was breathing after.
He was breathing after. Tell me all about that. Right? You don't want to talk about that part? Okay. When was that? Couple days ago. Okay. Who was all around? Were the other kids there when that happened?
I don't remember.
Okay. What happened to cause Alex to stop breathing at that time?
Mm,
Mom? What did Mom do?
I don't know.
You don't want to say? What don't you want to say? Right? Now, do you know that you're not in any trouble with me? Do you know that? So what did you see that day that made Alex stop breathing?
Mm,
Mom, what?
sure.
What did Mom do?
Mm,
Did you say Mom choked? Who did Mom choke?
Alex.
Alex. How did she choke Alex?
With her hand.
With her hands? Okay. That day when Alex stopped breathing, when Mom choked him with her hands, on what part of Alex's body did Mom's hands touch?
Mama did that day. She did it before though.
She's, when you've seen it before, what part of Alex's body did Mom's hands touch? His neck, okay. And you said you went there that day. How did,
So they when I stopped breathing, come down and pick me up all night. And then in the morning I go on the phone.
okay. So that day when I stopped breathing, you went there because your grandma picked you up
At the night, at night.
at night. Okay, but you had seen Mom choke Alex before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When was the last time you saw Mom choke Alex?
Couple days ago.
Couple days ago? Okay. Was it a school day when you saw Mom choke Alex?
Don't remember.
I don't remember.
But she does it when my dad's gone.
She only does it when Alex's dad is gone? Okay. Does Alex do something for Mom to choke him?
He gets up in the night and then he gets snacks because he's hungry.
Okay. Does Alex eat during the day?
Yeah, but when he puts hot sauce in his food.
She puts hot sauce in his food? Does Alex like the hot sauce?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Does he eat a lot of the food when he has hot sauce in it?
This has got Shonda Vander Art.
She wants to eat all of it. Okay. And then he gets up in the night and gets snacks because he's hungry.
With the hot sauce.
Okay. What does Mom do when he gets up in the middle of the night?
And she found out in the morning.
And there was no evidence of choking him on his autopsy, by the way.
Sometimes she chokes him and sometimes she what? Kicks him a lot. Okay. Tell me all about how Alex broke his leg.
I don't think I did it.
You don't think Uriah did it? What do you think happened?
He's been around for a bit because his leg was hurting before that, and he had to heal on something before that.
Okay,
Before I put him down.
okay. So what makes you think your mom did it?
Because he delineated something before I pushed him down.
Okay. Did Alex ever talk to you about what happened?
No, my mom doesn't let him talk to anybody.
She doesn't want to talk to you. Okay. Does mom treat anyone else like she treats Alex?
No, just Alex.
Just taking a minute to think. Are there other things that I haven't asked you about yet?
She used to station another phone with like a spatula thing.
Okay. She used to spank him with the spatula thing?
Spatula. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay. Does mom still spank Alex though?
No.
No. Just kicks him a lot and hits him. Okay. So you got picked up the other night from Grandma. What was Alex doing when you were still at the house?
Mom was. I was fine.
Was everybody home when you got picked up from Grandma?
I didn't see it from those times.
Jalen and Zayden stayed at their house?
Just see them.
Just Zayden stayed at their house all the time? Okay, so then, right there, so Zayden was at Grandma's, and this was, so today is Sunday, so Friday night? Alright, did you have school on Friday? No, okay. So, what did you guys do Friday during the day? Nothing really? Okay. Was Alex at home? Yeah. Was Mom at home? Was Alex's dad at home?
Well.
Okay. Dad wasn't there. Okay. So, you, Alex, Mom, Raya, and Brantley, was Jalen at home too? Jalen was there. Okay, so it's Friday, you guys are just kind of hanging out. Do you see Mom do anything to Alex during the day?
No.
Then tell me, what do you see?
Choked him during the day before.
She choked him during the day before?
She steps on him.
She steps on him? And that happened on that Friday? No. Just at other times she's done that? Okay, on that Friday, what did you see Mom do?
She didn't choke him on that Friday.
She didn't choke him on
I
that.
wouldn't know. Okay. I don't know if she did or not though.
Okay. So when you got picked up by grandma to go to her house on Friday. Was it like daytime, nighttime?
My time was 8 o'clock.
It was 8 o'clock, okay. Where was Alex when grandma picked you up?
He sits on the couch.
He slept on,
Sleeps on the couch.
okay. Was he awake or was he sleeping?
Okay.
Awake. He was awake on the couch. Was he talking? Yeah. What kind of stuff was he saying?
Said my mom is still, going to the cover, or the covers, and then we just said, okay,
Okay.
next time, okay.
Shrinks him not doing anything. Did mom give him any medicine or anything to help him take a nap?
She gives us all of these gummies.
She gives all of you gummies.
Yeah.
She gives them to you at night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where does she keep the gummies?
I like to say,
You don't know? What do the gummies taste like? You don't know? Okay. Do you know what they look like? They're red.
Correct.
They're red? Okay. Does she buy them at the store?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Walmart? All right. On Friday before Grandma picked you up, did the cops come to your house at all?
Yes.
No.
But yeah.
Oh.
Because, Dennis found out about us breaking his leg, and Dennis told Dennis friend called the cops, and he told them to check him out.
Okay.
But then they were going to jail, I don't know why.
Okay. What was Alex doing when the cops came?
Something the same, folks.
Just sitting on the couch?
Mhm.
Was he awake, asleep, or something else?
Okay.
Was awake. Alright. And then, so the cops came, and then Derek went to jail, but you don't know why.
I wasn't home. I didn't know that he went to jail. Or how I went in my mom told me, and she told me.
Okay. What'd she say?
She said, don't transfer Derek was, and then she said he went to jail, and that's why. And I said, because Jenna called it. Dennis found out that I was breaking his leg, and then, Jenna's friend called the cops and told them to check him out.
Okay. Right. Anything else that you think I should know? I'm gonna step out and check with my team. I'll be right back. You can draw a picture or keep playing with that, okay?
this is 2 days after Alex passes away. They're talking to Major, the child that they're now accusing, saying what played very, very rough, which is awful that they're trying to say that this little boy was violent. So the father is trying to say that Major was a violent child and possibly could have hurt Alex. He's doing whatever he can to deflect any attention off of him. I don't know what Major's doing in this room that we can't see, of course, because he's a minor. But I don't know if you could tell how softly spoken he was every time he would say his mom did something to Alex, like kicked him or choked him, or it seemed like he wasn't very confident in what he was saying. But he would correct her when she'd say his sister's name wrong, or correct her on times, or correct her. He would be very confident about whether it was day or night when grandma would pick them up, where Alex would be laying, things like that. But he was very soft-spoken when he would talk about if Josie actually hit Alex, kicked him, choked him, things like that. And the whole hot sauce thing and punishment stuff sounds very rehearsed. A lot of Shonda Vander vibes. She's also trying to get a new trial. I wonder what he's doing. Well, he sure ain't drawing a picture. These poor kids are going to be messed up for the rest of their lives.
Thanks for waiting for me, Major. Okay. So I just have a few more questions to make sure that I understand everything correctly. When did anyone talk to you about coming here today? No? Okay. Did anyone tell you why you were coming here? Did anyone tell you why you were going to come here and talk to me today? No? Okay. Did anyone tell you what to say when you came here? No? Okay. Do you have any questions about what we talked about? No? Okay. So I've asked a lot of stuff today. Is there anything I forgot to ask you about?
didn't accidentally push Alex down the stairs.
Okay, tell me all about
I
that.
did that on purpose.
Did that on purpose?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because
Because. Wait, go ahead.
she purposely pushed him.
She purposely pushed him?
Yeah.
Mm. Did you see her do that?
Yeah, that's what my little brother said.
Yeah, that's what your little brother said.
Yeah, listen.
That Maya purposely pushed Alex down the steps?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know why Maya purposely pushed him down the steps?
No.
Okay. Did anyone tell Maya to do it?
Maybe told Brad to do it.
Nobody told Maya to do it? Okay. All right, anything else I forgot to ask about? No. All right, well, I've asked a lot of questions. Do you have any questions for me? Excuse me. All right, well, we can move back out. Perfect, thank you.
Okay, so I don't know about that. That's weird. Why did he just like volunteer that information? Was he waiting to be asked about that? And he didn't, so he was just like, "Oh, by the way, she purposefully pushed him down the stairs. That's how he broke his leg."
Recording of your interview of Major?
Yes.
Okay. There was a portion of that interview where you left the room.
Mhm.
Can you just tell the jury what the process is that you're engaging in when you leave the room?
Yes, so we take a break during forensic interviews, sometimes more than one, but at least one, where we'll go back in and check in with the team. Like I had said earlier, there's at least one member of the multidisciplinary team there. And then we're checking in with them to see, is there information that we need clarification on? Are there other questions that should be asked? Things like that, so that we can work together as a team, so that hopefully we can get as much information as possible, so that kids don't have to keep telling multiple people. So we want them to be able to tell us in the forensic interview the accounts of what happened, so they don't have to tell, child protection and then law enforcement and maybe other people in the team. So that's why we go back in and check in with them, so we work together to get all of our questions.
Now, at some point, a decision was made to conduct a second forensic interview of Major. Is that correct?
Correct.
How did that decision come to be?
If I recall correctly, more information had come in to either child protection or law enforcement, and they felt that Major was in a better position and would have more information to tell.
You watched the forensic interview that you conducted of Major in open court. You observed his demeanor in talking about this, correct?
Yes.
Sometimes can time help a child disclose more?
Yes.
Okay. The second forensic interview that you conducted of Major was on March 2nd, 2023. Is that fair?
Yes.
On March 2nd of 2023, the final autopsy ruling or protocol had not been released to your knowledge, had it?
I don't recall, but I don't believe I had that information prior to this interview. If other people had it, I don't know about that.
You didn't have the specifics?
No.
Okay. And you would recognize the second forensic interview of Major if you were to see it played in court today?
Yes.
Yara, can we just have a brief minute with you?
Okay.
So this is almost a month later that they do a second interview with this child. I'm interested to see what he has to say. Oh my God, that guy looks like oh my gosh, what the heck is up with his haircut?
It's for a question for you is if you want to break right now, it's going to be about an hour and a half for this video. Did you want to break before we start the next video? I've seen shakes heads. No. Okay, yes. I mean, so let's take about a 10, 15 minute break. whenever you're ready, so.
Can I get down or should I stay?
Okay, I just want you to know only Asians can get away with that haircut. This guy's definitely a virgin. Mean, spiteful attorney. He's definitely a virgin. What the heck? He may as well, he could just add buck teeth to him. He looks like a beaver. That's terrible. God forgive me. What a douche.
I would just say 10 o'clock.
Oh my gosh, it reminds me of when I was a child. They literally put a bowl on his head and just cut around it. Whew. Okay, so also yesterday, they came back with the verdict for the teenager in Florida. He was found guilty on all counts. I don't know what he thought was going to happen. He also got up on the stand in his own defense. I think he thought he was going to get away with taking the life of a 15-year-old girl. Him and his 3 buddies rolled up on 3 teenage girls one night in Florida. They were just hanging out, doing their, thing. Went to the movies, then they were going to McDonald's. And then these 4 guys in an SUV come up on them and come out with guns and basically are like, give me everything you have. And these are just 3 teenage girls, first night of spring break week are hanging out together and are shocked, obviously. And Thomas Stein, who I believe was the driver or one of he supplied the car, he supplied the guns, he supplied everything. And he's with all of them, and he makes the decision hanging out with his friends. He couldn't believe the verdict. He was shocked. When he got on the stand, I didn't see the whole trial. I just saw bits and pieces. But when he got on the stand, he was just like, yeah, my mom lets us smoke pot, lets us do whatever as long as we're at home. She'd rather us hang out and do this stuff. Like, he was hanging out with some really bad people. He was meeting people on Instagram and whatever, and they were coming to his house. He was going to people's houses. He just thought he was like this cool kid, doing whatever, getting away with whatever. And he really was stunned that he got convicted of taking someone's life. He really could not believe that he was even on trial. I mean, he was just like, oh, it just went off. I mean, we were just hanging out. Like, what did he think was going to happen? They literally ran up on these 3 teenage girls. They were 15 years old, walking along the sidewalk, going to McDonald's after a movie. They jumped out of a car, 4 guys with guns, jump out of a car, run up on these girls and are like grabbing at them and telling them, we will take your life if you don't give us everything you have. They're 15. They didn't have anything. And then, one of them decides stupidly to be big and bad, and they shoot, and they took the life of one of the girls. And then they all scatter like cockroaches in the light and run and jump back in the vehicle and take off. And then they think there's no consequences. They think there's no nothing. So this kid gets on the stand. He's like, yeah, well, my mom, she was cool with it. She was cool with me, smoking at the house, hanging out with my friends at the house. She was cool with it. The mom rented the car, from what I understand. The mom supplied everything. The mom supplied the pot. She supplied the car. She supplied everything because the mom was cool with it. As long as, but he was just this little stupid ass white boy that just thought he was going to be big and bad and hang out with whoever he wanted to and do whatever. He was shocked. Yeah. So he's going to prison for the rest of his life, I hope. But he was found guilty on all counts. Then there's another trial going on with a football player from the New England Patriots. His chef is suing him. Stefan Diggs is suing him for battery. I have not watched that trial. I just have seen some of the comments. And as usual, the comments are pretty raunchy towards the female. Of course, everybody is like, she's just out for money. She's not credible. This, that, and the other. I don't know the whole story. They're saying that, she's ruined his career, this, that, and the other. I will say this, just based off of I don't know. Did they have a relationship? I don't know. Did he put his hands on her? I don't know. I'm not going to start bashing immediately the female. I think it's terrible, some of the things people are saying and assuming that she's out for money. I will say that the majority of these football players and NBA players and whatever, all of these famous or sports figures that are out there that are all putting these, like he even had like Isaiah, a Bible quote on his face. All of these guys are all out there. They're representing or trying to represent themselves as a certain way. Most of them are garbage people. So I don't know. Maybe he put his hands on her. I will say this. He looks very uncomfortable at the defense table. I mean, he's all like trying to loosen up his tie, his collar. Like he seems like he's being suffocated when they're talking about how he was, how he put his hands on her, how he did things to her. So I don't know. I mean, there may be some truth to it. Maybe not, but he doesn't look too, I mean, I wouldn't be too comfortable either if somebody was accusing me of doing something like that, but 9 times out of 10, these guys are no angels. So, but I think it's pretty mean, what people are saying about her. So, although I did, come to the defense of a couple of people who I thought people were lying, or I think they're not lying necessarily, but I think people are like, I think there's some people that shouldn't, I don't know if I should say they shouldn't feel like victims if you got what you wanted in the end. Like I know Harvey Weinstein's a really disgusting, gross person, but all those people, they got their Academy Awards, didn't they? I mean, they got their 10 movie deals, didn't they? And they got up there and thanked the very man and sat at the table with him and hugged and kissed on him. I mean, just saying, if you sell your soul to the devil, don't complain about it later. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's on you. And then, of course, we have the Tanner Horner trial. I have not been watching that at all. It is disgusting. So I'm sure he is going to hopefully get the death penalty. Hopefully Texas isn't that stupid to not give him the death penalty for what he did to that little girl. He clearly was like a hunter hunting his prey. From what I understand, he was actually looking at a different little girl, and he chose this little girl on this day because the other little, I think something about the other little girl wasn't available or something like that. Okay. Gwen's been watching this, so I have not been watching it. It's a pretty disgusting, horrible. Unlike this trial, unlike this trial, they're showing stuff. They're showing video. They're showing her last moments of her life, basically. So unlike this trial, they're showing stuff. You know, actually, like they're actually showing her in the truck. So this isn't not that, but they showed, well, after the fact. So Court TV is showing it after the fact. Like that, I saw videos of her in the FedEx truck. But yeah, not in the courtroom, but Court TV, of course, goes back and shows snippets. So like here in this courtroom, they didn't show, they did show Derek for a little bit at the beginning of his testimony, but then they stopped showing him because I guess he's considered a victim. Whatever. Yeah, they showed her. Yeah, they showed her in the FedEx truck while she was standing there. I saw a picture. I didn't see the video. I have not watched that trial at all. I have not seen anything about that. I've just seen that, you know, how your YouTube feed just kind of pops up stuff that kind of matches your algorithm stuff. I've just seen that. I have not seen anything about the trial with Athena, anything. I've just seen what the thumbnails are. That's all I've seen. I can't watch it. It's so horrific. I've just seen the thumbnails and the titles. So that's all I've seen as far as that is concerned. Yeah, I've not seen, I don't know what his defense is. I don't know. I didn't even know it was in Texas actually until I saw one of the thumbnails that said something about the Texas trial. And I was like, oh my God, that was in Texas. Yeah. I had no idea. So, and I didn't, and it's been going on forever. That trial is very, very long. So, I mean, it's still going on. Yeah. I didn't even know till you said today that he was trying to use autism as his defense. I had no idea. Yeah. I did not know he was doing that. It's pretty disgusting. So I don't think mental health should ever. Yeah, well, that's another thing too. I thought he had already pled out for this. So why are they having, so this is the sentencing. This is sentencing. So I don't understand why this is basically like they're doing a trial. So if he's already pled guilty, then why are they doing all this? I don't understand. Why aren't they just sentencing him? All right, he pled guilty. Why are they putting all this out there? This seems horrible for her family, for her, for it just seems like you're airing all this out. I don't know. I like I said, I have not paid any attention to it. Well, I just think it's sad. And then also the Julio Fulio trial is going on. Y'all, I've already shown y'all the picture of what they have of Julio Filio. First of all, why would you call yourself Julio Filio? Second of all, I guess if you're going to put that as your name out there, that's what you ask for. That's what you get. That's the picture that they put up there for you as your as their thumbnail for your trial. It's sad, but if you get a chance, I've already shown it. Take a look of what the picture is they chose to use of this poor kid. Why am I saying poor kid? He was a gangbanger. What the frick am I saying? But he was killed on his birthday by other rival gang members. And the picture that they chose to use, he looks like Sideshow Bob. Yes, that's exactly what he looks like, Sideshow Bob. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. And that's the picture they chose, and that's the picture they're using all over social media of him as their thumbnail. Is the Julio Filio trial is Sideshow Bob. And I think that's sad. I'd be super pissed if I was his mama, that would be the picture they used of my child all over the interwebs. Yep, I'd be super, super duper pissed. So yeah. And that trial's going on. And these kids are trying to say kids. God, they're not kids. They're grown people. Are trying to say they weren't there. All right. So here we are. We are back. Listening to the forensic interview. Also, y'all, I don't know if you know, Letitia Stout is going back to trial. We're definitely going to cover that. And Lindsay Clancy should be going to trial soon. There's going to be a couple of good trials coming up. Obviously, we missed Corey Richins, but that was a good trial if anybody watched it. She really thought she was going to get away with it.
I may ask you a lot of questions today. If I ask a question that doesn't make sense.
All right, let's see if Major is
Tell me that so I can rephrase it.
firmer in his answers
And I
this
might
time.
write some things up here.
Or if we hear anything new.
Back, just to make sure that I really understand, because your words are important and I don't want to get anything wrong. So if I write something or say something wrong, I want you to tell me that, okay? All right, and then when thank you so much. So if I said Major, you're 8, would that be the truth or lie?
No.
Truth. And if I said Major, you're 20, would that be truth or lie? A lie. Okay. So do you agree that everything we talk about in here will be the truth? You should be, yeah. Okay. What happens if someone tells a lie and an adult finds out about it? Shrug your shoulders, you don't know? Okay, that's fine. And if there's any questions that I ask and you don't know the answer to, it's okay to say, I don't know. If I ask a question and you're just not comfortable to answer it, I would want you to tell me that you're not comfortable, okay? You don't have to make up any answers. Okay. So tell me, what have you been doing for fun since the last time I talked to you?
Going to school.
Going to school? Okay. What's fun about school?
Playing with my friends.
Playing with your friends? Okay. Tell me all about playing with your friends.
Just I don't know about.
Mm-hmm. What kind of stuff do you like to play with your friends?
Kickball.
Kickball. Do
Do you get to play kickball outside at school?
Yeah, sometimes in the gym.
In the gym sometimes? Okay. And do you play like at recess or sometime else?
Recess.
Recess. Okay.
We play in the gym when we have PE sometimes.
Alright. Okay. Okay. And who are your best friends at school?
His name is Everett and Jackson.
Everett and Jackson? Okay. Do you ever get to see them outside of school?
No.
No. Okay. And let's see, are you in second grade? Or third?
Third.
Third grade? Okay. Who's your teacher?
Miss Lick.
Mrs. Lichty? Okay, how do you like her? Yeah.
I like her.
You like her? Okay. Is there anything you don't like about school? She cares. What is that?
I like reading.
You don't like reading?
Writing.
Writing. Okay. All right. Well, Major, did anyone talk to you about coming back to see me today?
No.
No? Did anyone tell you that you were going to come back and see me today?
They told me that I was.
They told you that you were coming back?
Yeah.
Okay, what did you think about that? You shrugged your shoulders. What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Are you okay with talking with me again today?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. And do you know what we're here to talk about? You shook your head no. Okay. Well, last time when we talked, we kind of talked about how things were at your house and your family, and talked a little bit about Alex dying. How are you feeling about things with Alex's death now?
Sad.
Does anyone get to talk to you about feeling sad about Alex dying? Is that something you want to talk about? What was that?
What?
What did you say?
Is there something I like talking about?
Yeah, or do you want to talk to someone about that? So maybe today we can focus on some of the things that you got to do with Alex when he was alive. Would that be okay with you? Okay. Why don't you start by telling me, so the last day that you got to see Alex alive, tell me everything you did that day, starting with when you woke up in the morning.
I just went down and watched TV and then I got up.
Okay.
I went to my grandma's.
Yeah.
After.
Okay. Did you have school that day?
No.
No. Okay. Do you remember what day of the week it was? No. Okay. So you got up in the morning. Where were you sleeping?
My room.
In your room? Where is your room in the house?
Mine's right next to the bathroom.
Right next to the bathroom?
When I switched, I used to sleep upstairs, not anymore.
Okay. So you used to have a room upstairs and then you switched to the room right next to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay, when did you make that switch?
Like, I don't know, it was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. Okay. So you had the room next to the bathroom. Did you have your own room, share room, or something else?
I used to have to share my room with my older brother, but then not anymore.
Okay.
My room mostly stays with my grandma.
Oh, so you used to share a room with your older brother, but now he mostly stays with your grandma, so you don't have to share with him really anymore?
No, but then I moved downstairs.
Then you moved downstairs? Okay. Your room downstairs, did you have to share that room with anyone?
No.
Yep, so you had your own room downstairs?
That's just with free time, I think. Because, like, in the one room, before that room, there was a room. There was just a room to the other room that was I shared.
Oh, okay. So,
Then I switched the one out on the other side of the door. Now I'm downstairs.
and now you're downstairs. Okay. Thanks for helping me understand all that. So that day then you woke up, there was no school. They said you came out and watched TV?
No, I watch TV in my room.
Thank you for correcting me. Okay, so you woke up, you watched TV in your room. What'd you watch?
I forgot.
Okay. Was anyone else up at that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, who else was up?
I think everybody was up because I wake up.
You wake up late?
I sleep in.
Okay, so you sleep in, so you think by the time you woke up that everybody else was up?
Yeah.
Okay, who was all home that day?
I think everybody was there.
Okay. Remind me, who's everybody?
Jalen, Brantley, Lala, and Alex and me. My mom. Brantley's dad. My brother's dad, Derek.
And your brother's dad, Derek. Okay. So you get up and you watch TV, that's the first thing you do, and everyone else is home. And they're probably up because you like to sleep in. So by the time you woke up, they were probably up.
Sometimes I wake up before them.
Okay.
But I don't remember if I woke up before them.
Okay.
So,
So there was no school, you got to wake up, watch TV in your room. Then what do you do?
I collect Pokemon cards, and my mom has them in the back, in the binder. I remember I got up to go after what it was, because I didn't see them.
Okay. So you came out and got up, asked your mom for your Pokemon cards. Where were they in that binder? Or where was that binder? In her room? Okay. So was your mom in her room when you went to ask her?
No,
No, where was she?
she's in the basement doing laundry.
Oh, okay. So now in the basement, you go down and say, hey, where's my Pokemon binder? And you think you find it in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's everybody else doing at that point?
I remember them running around a lot.
Okay. When you say them, who's them?
My brother and sisters.
Your brothers and sisters?
So I'm not doing laundry, I'm just listening upstairs watching TV or playing on her iPad.
Okay. So Jalen is upstairs watching TV, playing on her iPad, doing something.
I don't know what he's doing.
Sure. But then Brantley, Araya, and Alex, they're all running around.
No, not Alex.
Oh. Okay. What was Alex doing?
He had to sit down, he broke his leg.
Oh. Okay. He couldn't run. Did he try to run?
Yeah, he runs a lot with his walker.
He did? Okay. So when you're getting your Pokemon cards, then is it just Brantley and Araya running around?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. What's Alex doing?
nothing. We're just sitting on the couch.
Just sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And what room is the couch in?
The mom's room.
The mom's room? Okay. So when you went in to get the Pokemon binder, was Alex in there then?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Did you guys talk?
I asked him where mom was.
Okay,
He said I had one.
okay. All right, and what's Alex doing on the couch?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. Is he watching TV, playing anything? No, he's just sitting there? Okay. Was that normal for Alex to just sit on the couch and not do anything? Yeah? Okay. Do you ever sit on the couch and just not do anything?
Sometimes I play games with him.
Okay. What kind of games did you guys play?
Card games.
Oh, card games. Like what?
Like, I don't know what they're called.
Okay.
My grandma got some for him when she, at Walmart. She also, what? She would have gotten Sonic, but there was no Sonic.
Okay. So your grandma got Alex some card games like Uno? Why did she do that for him?
Because, but this is like, but this is when, like after he broke his leg.
Oh, okay.
She got the card games and sometimes puzzles with them.
Thank you for helping me understand that. So then, once Alex broke his leg, then Grandma got some card games and stuff that he could play?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and she got like some hobbies. She got a Lego car. Which I think she got him two Lego cars.
Okay. So Grandma got him some hobby things that he could do once he broke his leg?
Yeah,
Okay. Before Alex broke his leg, would he usually just sit around?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, because he wasn't getting up in the middle of the night getting into pill bottles.
Okay. Well, you mentioned that Brantley and Mariah were running around. Would Alex have run around with them?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay.
Sometimes my mom lets him.
When you say sometimes your mom lets him, what would she do to let him run around?
Lets him play with them.
Let them play with him? Okay. How would she not let Alex play with them?
She would make him sit on the couch.
Okay. Is that after he broke his leg or before he broke his leg or something else?
Oh.
Both. Okay. Thank you very much for helping me understand that. Okay. So.
But the couch didn't used to be in my mouth. Wait. My mom switched to the dining room with the table, like by the couch in the living room on the other side of the couch. So that's where Alex sits a lot.
Okay.
Well, my mom moved there before he broke his leg, but I forgot where he did before.
Okay. So before Alex broke his leg, your mom moved her room to, like, over by the dining room, is that correct?
In the dining room.
In the dining room, thank you. Okay. And then that's where the couch was also in there?
Yeah.
And so then when Alex broke his leg, then that's where he would be, is on that couch?
Yeah.
Okay. What did Alex think about having to just sit around after he broke his leg? Did you ever ask him?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would he say about just having to sit around?
I don't remember.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. All right. So then Alex is just sitting on the couch when we go get your Pokemon binder?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anyone else in the room with him?
No, the kids were upstairs. I know they were playing because I got them from their foot. Stomping on the ground.
Okay. So they were upstairs because you could hear their foot stomping on the ground? What is Derek doing?
I don't know if Derek was there. I don't remember if Derek was there, but
Okay. Does Derek have a job?
yeah.
Yeah. Where does he work?
He worked at the car wash.
Okay. So you're not sure if Derek was there at that point?
I don't remember.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you for letting me know that. So then you get your Pokemon binder. What do you do next?
I go on there and then I look at them.
Mm-hmm. Then what?
And then
So it's your Pokemon binder. You look at that for a little while. At any point you eat breakfast?
no.
No? Okay. So you're looking at your Pokemon binder for a little bit. And then you said you could hear when you say the kids doing Bradley and Araya?
Yeah.
Okay, you hear them upstairs. Do they come down by you at all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They came downstairs and come by me.
Okay. Did they go by Alex?
Yeah, they were running around. They were playing around the house.
Okay, so they just kind of run around all over the house. All right, you're in your room looking at your Pokemon. Alex, does he stay on the couch or does he get up and go someplace else? Okay.
I remember him asking my mom for water.
Oh, okay. Did she bring him a water?
And she gave him his mail. She said for the only she said that he couldn't only drink she only have stuff to drink at a certain until a certain time
Oh, tell me more about that.
because he pees.
Oh, okay. So he can only have water to drink until a certain time because then he pees?
Yeah.
Okay. Could he get up and go to the bathroom by himself with his broken leg?
No.
No. Okay. How would he get to the bathroom?
My mom had to help him or his dad.
Okay. So your mom and his dad would have to help him to the bathroom? Okay. So mom brought him a little water then when he asked?
Mm. And my mom said what? My mom did one morning, but I forgot what she said after that. She said something after that.
Okay. All right. Do you know, does Alex eat breakfast at any time?
He can't get up and go to the bathroom, yet he can get up in the middle of the night and get Xanaxes.
Brantley, Araya, or Jalen?
I don't know if they were out before.
Okay.
I don't know if they were sleeping or not.
Sure.
They
Thank-
go upstairs.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know that. Okay. So you can't remember what you did when you finished looking at your Pokemon cards?
No,
Okay.
I remember what I did that night.
Okay. And we'll maybe get there. Did you eat lunch?
So I think I ate a corn dog.
Okay. So at some point then you had lunch and you made a corn dog?
No,
Yeah. Can you make the corn dogs yourself?
yeah,
You can? At 8? How do you make a corn dog?
I have a brother can too.
You can?
Yeah,
How do you guys make corn dogs?
and put it in the, you put it in the microwave and then it.
Okay. All right. So you have a corn dog for lunch. You eat anything else?
No,
No. Did you get anyone else lunch? No. Okay. Do you see anyone else eat lunch?
no,
Okay. And you said your little brother, so Brantley, he can make corn dogs too?
yeah, you can make it yourself.
By himself? Can Araya?
No.
No. Okay. So, you don't see anyone else eat lunch?
No,
At this point, do you see Derek around at all?
yeah, I think I did.
Okay. Do you know about what time you ate lunch? No? Okay. Does Alex eat lunch?
My mom did some ramen, but my mom put hot sauce in it.
Okay, so Mom got Alex ramen that day for lunch, but she put hot sauce in it?
Mm-hmm.
Does Alex like the hot sauce?
No.
No? Do you know why Mom puts hot sauce in the ramen?
No,
No? Okay. How do you know that Mom put hot sauce in the ramen?
because I watch her do it.
You watch her do it? Okay. What does the hot sauce look like?
I forgot.
We forgot. Okay. Where is it kept?
I'm just doing this in the cupboard. There's a bunch of sauces in it.
Okay. So there's a thing in the cupboard that has a bunch of sauces in it?
Yeah,
Okay. And do you know what color the hot sauce is?
red.
Red? Okay. Have you ever tried it?
Yeah, and I don't think it's spicy. I like spicy stuff.
Oh, okay. So you like it. You don't think it's that spicy, but you like spicy stuff? Okay. And so Mom gets Alex ramen, but she puts hot sauce in it. Do you know, does Alex eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. How do you know that Alex ate it?
I saw him eating it when I finished it.
Thank you so much for helping me understand that. So you saw him eating it, but you're not sure if he finished it? Okay. And where was Alex when he was eating lunch?
And touched it.
On the couch, still? Okay. Do you know how Alex was feeling at that point?
Probably bored.
Probably bored. Okay. All right, so then after you eat your corn dog, what do you do?
Okay, they're talking about this hot sauce like it's a bad thing. I mean, In some cultures, I mean, look at Koreans. They eat kimchi their whole lives. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, so where did you eat your corn dog? In your room, okay. Did you see Alex eating ramen before or after you ate your corn dog? Before, okay. So then, at some point, you were looking at your binder, Pokemon cards. Can you see Alex on the couch from your room?
No, I can see my mom's room, but I can't see him.
Okay, all right. So then at some point you see Alex eating the ramen?
Yeah, because I was at work in the phone.
Thank you so much for helping me understand that. So when you were making the corn dog, was that in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Then you can see Alex in like the dining room, mom's room area, and that's when he was eating the ramen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then you eat your corn dog, or you get your corn dog, you go back to your room and eat it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then what are you doing?
I think I'm going to go first, but my brother's in 16.
Okay. What kind of stuff do you guys play?
I don't remember.
Okay, are you, like, do you remember if you were playing something where you're, like, running around, playing something where you're tag?
And then
And then go seek with your brother and sister?
yeah.
Okay. Does Alex play that with you guys at all?
No.
No? Okay. So you're playing tag, hide and go seek, what's Alex doing?
Sitting touchdown.
Sitting on the couch still? Okay. Is Derek around when you're playing hide and go seek and tag?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
He was playing this game.
He was playing his game?
Yeah.
What kind of game?
He got an Xbox. He plays with it.
Oh, okay. And where's the Xbox? In what room?
In the living room.
In the living room? Okay.
The living room. He sleeps in there sometimes too.
Okay.
Or in my mom's room.
Okay, so sometimes he sleeps in your mom's room, sometimes he sleeps in the living room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's mom doing during this time when you guys are playing tag? Derek is playing Xbox, Alex is on the couch.
I think my mom was eating this like chip stuff.
In the what?
Eating this like chip stuff.
Oh, eating like the chip dip stuff. Okay.
Lots of veggies in it.
Put some veggies in it?
A bunch of them.
A bunch, huh? Do you like veggies?
Yeah.
All right. What about Jalen? Does she come around during this time?
No, she mostly just stays alone.
Okay. All right. And do you remember about what time of day this is? Like, is it still morning, afternoon, something else?
No.
You don't know?
Probably almost nighttime.
Probably almost nighttime? Okay. What do you do after you play with your brother and sister?
My mom tells me that I'm gonna go with my grandma.
Okay. What do you think about that?
I like going with my grandma.
You like going with your grandma?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so then mom tells you you're going to go with your grandma. What, did Alex come off the couch at all?
I think he came off once to go to the bathroom.
Okay. And when he's on the couch, does he do anything?
What?
Like when he's on the couch, does anyone come to play games with him? Does he watch TV? Do you see him doing anything? No.
My mom makes him go under the blanket while she watches TV.
Mom makes him go under the blanket while she watches TV?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tell me more about that.
So my mom came in and then she said, and then she told Alex to go under the blanket, under the covers.
Okay. Did you hear Mom say that? See Mom say it or something else?
You can see my mom from my room.
Okay. Yeah, you told me that. Thanks for reminding me.
I can only see my mom. I can't see Alex.
Sure. Okay. So Mom's gonna watch TV, so she tells Alex to go under the covers. Okay. Did you see or hear anything else then? At that point in the day?
I don't remember.
Okay. So then Mom says you're gonna be going to your grandma's. Then what do you do?
I go back to my room.
Okay.
And then I take out my Pokemon cards because I play and I trade with my brother that's there.
Okay. Your brother Brantley?
No,
Alex?
no, Damon's not at the house. So.
Oh, when you go to grandma's, so you got your Pokemon cards so that you could play and trade with Zayden at grandma's house.
Mhm.
Oh, thank you so much for helping me understand. Okay. So do you, instead of getting later, like, do you eat dinner then?
Yeah, we ordered pizza before that.
Oh,
I forgot about this part.
that's okay.
And when we got the pizza, I ate. I went in the room and I watched my movie until my grandma got there.
Okay. So you ordered pizza. Where'd you order pizza from?
Rockies.
Rockies. Do you like Rockies pizza?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. So you ordered pizza, you ate. Did you eat, like, in your bedroom or someplace else?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom? Okay. Did Brantley and Araya eat pizza?
Yeah.
They ate? Okay. Was Derek there?
No.
No?
I think Derek left at that point.
Okay. Did Jalen come down and eat pizza?
So she came down and grabbed pizza.
Okay.
And she went back up.
And then she went back to her room? Okay. Does Mom eat?
She orders like this other thing like that. It's like I don't know what it was.
Okay. So she doesn't eat the pizza that you guys eat, but she ordered something else that she ate? Okay. That's okay.
Like,
So you order and eat the pizza?
oh, we also got lava cakes.
Lava cakes?
No, wait, no, we didn't order from Rockies. Not from Rockies. It
Oh.
had to be from I forgot what it's called. It's like that one with the logo, that has the blue red logo. I forgot what it's called though.
Yeah, I'm not very good at that either. But that's okay. So you ordered pizza from someplace, and you got pizza and the lava cake, and Mom got something else that she eats. Okay. Does Alex come and eat?
My mom makes him eat the crust.
Your mom makes him eat the crust? Does Alex like the crust?
No.
No? Okay. But So is Alex able to get his own food, or does mom take it to him? Or something else?
My mom takes it to him.
Okay, so mom took it to him, and she made him eat the crust? How do you know that?
Because she didn't like the, so my little brothers, they don't eat the crust, so my mom makes it with their crust.
Oh, okay. So then, like, your little brothers, like, Brantley won't eat the crust, and then mom makes Alex eat the crust? Does she always do that, just on this day, or something else?
A lot of time, but sometimes she lets me make pizza just.
Okay. Is it any different if Derek is around when there's food?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about how it's different.
Alex gets his own pizza.
So if Derek isn't around, then Alex gets his own pizza? But if Derek isn't around, then Alex gets the crust?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Does Alex ever complain or get upset about any of that stuff?
No.
No. Okay. Do you and Alex ever talk about it? No. Would it be okay to tell me if you and Alex had talked about it?
No, we haven't talked about that before.
Okay. Are there other things that you and Alex talk about?
I don't remember.
Is it that you don't remember, you don't want to say, or something else?
I don't remember.
Okay. All right, so then, do you see, does Alex eat any of the pizza crust?
Yeah, but I think he waits until his dad gets there. And then he puts it in his cup holder by the couch because he doesn't want to eat it.
Okay. When Derek gets back, does Derek give Alex anything to eat?
No, my mom says that he pizza.
Okay. So then, did you hear mom say that? Were you told that she said that, or something else?
I heard her say it.
You heard her say that Alex has eaten pizza already? Okay. All right. So then after you eat pizza, then what do you do?
I watch my TV until my grandma gets there. And then my grandma gets there. And I go for the her house.
Okay. So you watch TV, and are you watching in your room or someplace else?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay. So you're watching TV in your room until Grandma comes. About what time does Grandma come there?
I don't know, probably nighttime.
Probably at
Because
nighttime.
she works.
Because she works. Okay. At any time, you said Alex got up the couch once to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Was Alex sick that day?
No.
No? Okay. Do you know, was Alex sick the day before that?
No.
No.
He wasn't sick.
He wasn't sick? Okay. Was there any time that you saw or heard Alex puke?
No, I
You didn't hear Alex puke?
didn't see.
Okay. Did anyone tell you that Alex had puked?
No.
No. Okay. Before Alex broke his leg, and you mentioned before that mom would still make him sit on the couch sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. But before he broke his leg, would there be times when he would be running around?
Yeah, sometimes you let him. Really.
Sometimes, rarely. Okay. Would mom let Alex do anything different when Derek was around than when Derek was not around?
When Derek came around, yeah, she was letting play.
So when Derek was around, then mom would let Alex play?
Mhm.
When Derek wasn't around, what would mom do?
We came down the couch, or sit in her bed and flip socks.
Or sit on her bed and fold socks? Okay. When Alex is on the couch, is he able to watch TV?
Mm.
Okay. Does he have like a tablet or an iPad or anything like that?
Oh yeah, my brother's like he sometimes got to play on his iPad.
Okay.
My mom made him do learning stuff.
Made him do learning stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Before he broke his leg, could he play on an iPad?
No,
No. Okay.
because my little sister, there's three of them, but one of them, I don't know what sounds it, but the other one was mine.
Okay. So there was at 1.3, one was yours, one was broken or had something wrong with it, and then one was your little sister's? Okay. What do you know about how Alex broke his leg?
I wasn't inside when he broke his leg, but I know that his leg was hurting before he did that. He was learning something to walk before that.
Oh, tell me all about that.
Well, Ryan pushed him on the stairs when I was outside because I was there when I went with my dad because I was waiting for my dad outside,
Mm-hmm.
and then I went back inside because I got pulled.
Oh, okay.
And then outside I got Alex I saw a cut on Alex's head right here, so then I asked what happened, and then Brentley said that I pushed him down the stairs.
Okay. So on the day that Alex broke his leg was already hurting beforehand because he had to lean on stuff?
Yeah.
What did you see?
My mom, I remember him, I remember him started frozen, but his leg was hurting, and then I remember him, at the top of the stairs, and there was this, this church thing that had all the church on it, and I found meaning on that.
Okay.
So, and it kept on going just like her.
Did you see any of the times when he hurt his leg?
My first leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw my mom bend his leg far back.
Okay, tell me all about that.
So, my mom, made Alex lay on the ground, and then she bent his leg really far back.
Okay. So she made Alex lay on the ground and then she bent his leg really far back. Did his leg bend back towards his head, away from his body, or something else?
Towards his head.
Towards his head? Okay. When was that?
It was the day
Today?
that I felt his leg.
Okay. Where was Alex when Mom bent his leg?
In her room on the ground.
In her room on the ground? Okay. And where were you when you saw that?
Outside of it. Her room.
Outside of her room? Okay. Was Mom saying anything to Alex?
Well, she kept on telling him, if you don't stop crying, I'm gonna do it harder.
Okay, if you don't stop crying, I'm gonna do it harder. Okay. Has Mom ever done anything like that to you?
No.
Have you seen her do anything like that to the other kids?
No.
No. Okay. So did you see Mom bend his leg really far back before they were downstairs doing laundry, after they were downstairs doing laundry, or something else?
2 days after.
After they were downstairs doing laundry? Okay. So they're downstairs doing laundry. And do you ever help Mom with laundry?
No.
No. Do any of the
Pause it for a second. We're having a problem with the video. It's not you. I think it's the projector because it's been good up. Just so it's clear, it's been good up on the screen over here. Is it okay if we just keep trying to play it? And just so you know, the screen's over here. The sound seems to be going out. I'll just put that on the record for right now. That is technical issue. Okay, let's try to play it again. Keep going. From where were we at? 50.
Or for the record, we stopped it at 50 minutes and 12 seconds.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
other kids help Mom with laundry? No? Okay. How often would Alex help Mom with laundry?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay. Do you know if it was Alex's idea to help with laundry, Mom's idea, or something else? Mom's? How do you know it was Mom's idea?
Because he said that.
Alex said that?
He said Mom wants me to help him with laundry.
Okay. All right. So they're downstairs working on laundry, and then they come up, and do you know what happens from when they finish laundry until you see Alex in the bedroom with his leg bent? So you see them downstairs working on laundry, and then you see them in Mom's room, and she's bending Alex's leg. Do you know what they did between those two times?
No, but I know. My mom also, so,
It's okay, Major. Take your time, but you can tell me.
your mom also choked him too.
Choked him on that same day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When did Mom choke him?
After she touched his leg.
Okay, after. So Alex is on the floor in Mom's room and he's crying. She has his leg bent back and tells him to stop crying.
Wait, that was before I pushed him down the stairs.
Okay, it's before he pushes him down the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But after they were working on laundry? Yeah, okay. And then, so mom bends his leg back and tells him that if he doesn't stop crying, she's gonna do it harder. And then what does she do right after that?
She choked him.
She choked him. Tell me, what did you see when mom choked Alex?
I went to go get tell my girlfriend to hurt me because mom's not gonna send him me. But then she'd stop until he left. And she kept on saying that she wasn't choking him.
Okay. So what did you see?
Her choking him.
Her choking? How did she choke him?
Like this.
Like this, and you
And
used your
she had
hand?
him on the ground.
Okay. Did she, so Alex was on the ground. Was he laying on his back, on his stomach, or something else?
Back.
Back. So Alex is on the ground, in mom's room on his back, and she uses her hand. Does she use one hand or two hands?
One.
One, and where does she put her hand on Alex?
Right here.
Right here, around like his neck.
And she kept on telling her brother that he wasn't choking him.
Okay, so you had gone to get Brantley, because you didn't think mom would listen to you, and then mom told Brantley that she wasn't choking Alex. Alex was crying when mom was bending his leg back. Was he crying when she was choking him?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. Do you remember Alex saying anything when mom was doing that?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay. Was Alex moving around?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was kicking a lot.
he was kicking a lot. Okay. How does that stop? How does it stop that mom was choking Alex?
I don't know how it stops.
Okay. Does mom do anything else to Alex?
No, I kept on asking her to stop, and she wouldn't stop.
Okay.
So then I went in her room because I don't know. And I don't know how to stop.
So then you went in your room. You don't know how that stopped. What's the next? What do you do when you come out of your room?
I told my mom I'm hungry, so then she went to eat.
Okay. And is this the day that, the last day when Alex was alive, or is this the day when Alex broke his leg or something else? Broke his leg. Okay.
We order pizza a lot.
You order pizza a lot? Okay. So you tell your mom you're hungry, and she orders pizza.
Mhm.
Where is Alex?
On the couch.
On the couch. The couch in mom's room or the couch someplace else?
On the couch in mom's room.
Okay. Do you talk to Alex at all?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Okay. What does he say?
Nothing. Nothing. He wants to play with, you know what?
He wants to play with you a lot? Okay. Do you play with him at that point?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you guys play? No. Okay. On the couch or someplace else?
You talk.
Okay.
My grandma got me because, after that, my little sister lost all the cards for it.
Oh, okay. All right, so then you and Alex play Uno on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you keep playing until the pizza comes, or do you do other stuff?
I play a couple games and then I go in my room.
Okay, so you play a couple games, go in your room. The pizza comes,
Do you eat it?
Yep.
Yep, okay. Does Alex eat?
My brother's crust.
He eats your little brother's crust? Okay. And then, do you do anything else with Alex before you go outside to wait for your dad?
No,
No. Okay. So when you go outside to wait for your dad, where is Alex?
on the couch.
On the couch.
No, he's not. Oh, he was on by the, he was going up the stairs holding on to stuff, and, this is when I was in there, he was holding on to the shelf when I walked back in, and then I saw, a cut across his face, and then I asked what happened, and then he barely said that I pushed him on the stairs.
Did you ever ask her why about it?
Yeah, she whines.
She whines. Okay.
She always gets out of it.
She gets on it. What did she say when you asked her about it?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
She kept on saying I didn't do it.
She kept on saying I didn't do it?
But she does that a lot. She always says she doesn't do stuff that she does do because she can get away with it because she's little.
Okay. So she's little, so she gets away with stuff, so she does things that she's not supposed to?
Yeah.
But when you asked her, she was whining and kept on saying she didn't do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you there when they take Alex to the doctor for his leg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then my dad takes me at the when we're going to the doctor, so then I go with my dad.
Okay. So then how long after you come back in and see that Alex has the mark on his head and you ask and are told that I pushed him down the steps, do you guys leave to go take Alex to the doctor?
We'll go right away.
You go right away?
You don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Do you know what makes the
My
decision?
mom takes him after a couple days.
It was a couple of days?
Like, till, yeah.
You don't know?
Probably I think the next day she took him to the doctor.
Okay. And you were with, but then your Nana picked you up there? Okay. So the day that you see Mom bending his leg back and choking him, and then are told that Araya pushes him down the steps, do you go with your dad that day?
Yeah.
Yeah? And then do you come back that same day, or do you spend the night with Dad?
Come back.
You come back? Okay. So when you come back, do you see Alex when you get back from visiting with Dad?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But at that point it was nighttime, so what do you see?
He was sleeping. Okay. So the next morning, do you see Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah? How is he moving around then?
I don't remember that day.
You don't remember that day? Okay. Do you know what prompts Mom to take Alex to the doctor?
No, not remember.
Okay. Where do you know where Derek was when Mom was bending his leg and choking him?
No, I don't.
No, was he at the house?
No.
No. Okay. Was Derek at the house when you take Alex to the doctor for his leg? No.
I came home and he comes home mostly late at night.
He comes home mostly late at night?
I don't know why.
Okay. Anything else about Alex breaking his leg that is important for me to know?
No, I don't remember anything.
Okay. On this day, the last day that Alex was alive, did the police come to the house
I wasn't there.
You weren't there, so, are you aware that the police came? Like, did someone tell you?
Yeah, I saw them because I was with my grandma that night, and my grandma picked me up that night. So then she dropped me off with my dad at Walmart, and I heard my mom say on the phone that I heard my grandma and my mom were talking on the phone, and my grandma said he stopped breathing, and I said who? But my grandma said Alex stopped breathing, and then my dad picked me up and told me that there's cops at my house.
Okay. Were there other times when you were at the house and the cops came?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Because my mom and dad would argue a lot.
Okay.
And dad would get drunk, so then my mom would call the cops because Derek wasn't up there.
Because of Derek?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did Derek ever do anything hurtful to you?
No.
No? Did Derek ever hurt your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about a time when Derek hurt your mom.
A long time ago when we used to live in Minnesota, Derek's choked my mom before.
Derek's choked your mom? Did you see that happen here?
Saw it.
You saw it? Okay. Since that time, have you seen Derek hurt your mom?
No.
No. Okay. Has your mom ever hurt Derek?
I don't know if it was my mom's fault, but one time we went to his birthday party, and when Derek's not supposed to get drunk, but Derek got drunk, and then Derek's my mom I don't know if it was my mom or not, but I heard that Derek got punched. I stepped on I just kept on hearing Derek complaining about it.
Okay. So you...
And then Derek kept on Derek was really mad. So but then when we left and then nothing happened after we left, but
Okay. So you went to a birthday party one time and Derek's not supposed to drink, but he drank and got drunk. And then you just heard that he got punched and he kept complaining about it?
Yeah, I was outside. I don't know who did it.
Okay.
I wasn't outside.
What?
I wasn't outside.
You were outside?
I just kept on hearing about it.
Okay.
Happening.
All right. But you don't know who punched him?
So I don't know.
Okay. I'm just trying to think any more questions. Why don't you take a second too and think if there's anything else about the day that Alex broke his leg or the last day that he was alive that I haven't asked you about yet.
No, nothing.
Nothing?
Can't find anything else.
Okay. And you said Derek's gone a lot and he often comes home late at night? Okay. The last day that Alex was alive, did you see any owies or cuts or things like that on his face?
Hmm. No, okay. But my mom said that my grandma my grandma just live at 8, so I was still there. And my mom said, well, I was in my room, the cops came and Derek went to jail. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. So your grandma told you that?
No, my mom.
Oh, your mom. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. But you were in your room that time. You didn't talk to the cops?
I didn't see or hear anything.
Okay.
I asked, where's Derek? And then she said that he went to jail.
Okay. Did you talk to Derek before that?
Oh yeah, I talked to him.
Okay. How did he seem?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. Can you tell when Derek is drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Does he do anything when he's drunk that worries you?
Okay.
We talked about when Alex went to the doctor when he had a broken leg. Do you ever go to the doctor?
I go to the doctor sometimes.
Sometimes? What kind of things do you go to the doctor for?
Shots, checkups.
Shots, checkups. Okay. Do you ever go to the dentist?
Oh yeah, I go to the dentist. I got 2 silver teeth.
You get 2 silver teeth? Okay. Do Brantley and Araya go to the dentist?
Oh yeah, they go to the dentist. But my brother got 6.
He has 6?
Yeah, not Alex.
Not Alex, but
Brantley
Brantley
got
has.
6 and he got his tooth pulled out.
They don't
And I
have
think Alex got his tooth pulled out too.
You think so?
His tooth was all black.
His tooth was all black?
So was Brantley's.
So is Brantley's. Okay, did Alex go to the dentist with you?
No.
No.
I don't know if he went to the dentist or not. I don't remember.
Okay. Would you and Brantley and Araya go to the dentist together or separate?
Separate.
Separate.
We go separate times.
You go at different times? Okay. Okay. How did Brantley and Araya treat Alex?
Sometimes me and sometimes me.
Okay. How do Brantley and Araya treat you?
Raya lies a lot. Raya lies better than but Raya, Riley pinches us, and then whenever I say, Mom, she moves her hand, and then I get in trouble because I'm lying.
Okay.
Apparently,
He's rude.
yeah.
Okay.
It talks about he always hits a lot. I don't know why.
What about Jalen?
She hits a lot too.
She hits a lot too. Does Mom ever see when she hits you?
No.
No.
And then she does the thing that my little sister does.
Okay. How did Jalen treat Alex?
She's mean to him a lot.
Okay. What kind of mean things would she do?
Sometimes when we went to the card store, this the person gave us a free pass.
Oh.
And then my sister took it from him,
Your sister Jalen or Raya?
Jalen.
So once when you went to the card store, you got a free pack, and then Jalen took Alex's.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she took Alex's card he got.
And this card he got.
Yeah, because he had a card. She took it and then she put it in all the other cards we didn't find it.
All right. Were there other times you saw someone choke Alex?
No.
No. I think I'm gonna step out and check with my team. I'll be right back in a second. Okay, well, for a couple minutes, I should say. You can draw pictures up here if you'd like.
Can you rip that off after?
Yes, I do. Because that way, then nobody else sees what we write or talk about when they come in here.
Thanks for checking.
Okay, so it sounds like he doesn't know. It's the same story, but he's got his days confused. Also, the leg breaking incident. He was there. First, he didn't witness it. Then, suddenly he did witness it. It just sounds like he's very confused. His timeline is off. Also, he said the cops didn't come to the house. Then he said they did come to the house. Then he said his grandmother did pick him up. He's just very confused, little boy. I don't think he knows much of anything. I think it's really sad. And it's doubly sad that that Derek is trying to blame him and say he's a very violent little boy. And that he possibly could have hurt Alex. I just think it's really, really sad.
Just 1 second, please. Sorry about that. Thanks for waiting, Major. Did you think of anything else that would be important for me to know? Okay. Then I just have a few more questions to make sure that I understand everything correctly. So before Alex broke his leg, did you guys ever get to like wrestle around or like jump around, anything like that?
A really, really long time ago. He used to play a lot.
Okay. But then he didn't play so much?
No, I don't know.
You don't know what happened? Okay. So after Alex broke his leg, did you ever get to like wrestle or like goof around with him?
Before?
After he broke his leg?
No.
No? Okay. Did Brantley or Raya ever get to? No? Okay. And then that last day when Alex was alive and you said that your grandma picked you up, what was Alex doing when grandma came to get you?
Yeah, he was just sitting on the couch.
He was just sitting on the couch? Okay.
We got my brother's eating pizza.
Oh, he brought Zayden pizza? Okay.
Because we got pizza.
Because you had gotten pizza. Did you talk to Alex before you left with grandma?
No.
No? Okay. Did you see him?
Yeah, some.
Yeah? And he was just sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
And we asked him where Mom was.
Oh, okay. What did he say?
He said, I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. And how did he seem to you?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have to take any medicine?
Yeah, because I have ADHD.
Okay. Who gives you that medicine?
People at school.
People at school? Okay. Do you take that medicine for ADHD on the weekends?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay. Who decides if you take it?
My mom.
Your mom? Okay. Do you ever say no, you don't want to take it?
Yeah, she makes me take it.
She makes you? How does she make you?
She yells at me.
She yells at you?
I
Okay.
don't like taking it.
You don't like taking it? Do you take it when you're at your dad's on the weekends?
No.
No? Okay. Does anyone else in the house take medicine?
My sister sometimes she has headaches a lot because the kids scream a lot.
Okay. So your older sister gets headaches because the kids scream a lot, so then she takes medicine? Tylenol? Okay. Does she take it on her own? Does your mom give it to her or something else?
I don't know anything. I don't know.
Okay. All right. What about Brantley? Does he take any medicine?
No, my mom gives me those rusty gummies so it can help us go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Brantley needs to take medicine. That
Does
child's crazy.
everybody take the gummies to help them go to sleep?
Not everybody. My little sister sometimes doesn't like taking them. My little sister doesn't like taking my little.
Nobody likes to take medicine.
No, so she hides them. She hides them.
Okay.
Sometimes.
So sometimes Raya doesn't want to take it, so she hides them?
No.
Yeah, where does she hide them?
In the garbage.
In the garbage. Okay. Does Alex take them?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Does your mom take any medicine?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay. Where is medicine kept at your house? Do you know what I mean by that question?
Oh, yeah, it's by the bed in his white drawer.
By your bed in a white drawer? Okay. And is there any medicine that you guys are not allowed to touch or not allowed to take? Yeah? Where is that medicine?
I don't know.
Okay. Did Mom ever talk to you about not talking about the stuff that happened with Alex? Tell me all about that.
She told us not to talk to you guys. I don't remember what she said after that. I don't remember her saying that.
When did she say that?
The day that we took Alex to the doctor.
Okay.
Before we left, and she said, "Don't talk to anybody about anything."
She said, don't talk to anybody about anything? Okay. Did anybody ask you questions about it?
No.
No. Okay. Have you talked with anybody about how Alex died?
No.
Has anybody told you?
No.
No. Okay. What do you think happened? Is it okay to talk about it?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. What about at your dad's house? Is there anything you're not supposed to talk about from your dad's house? No. At your dad's house, does anybody hurt you?
No.
Does anyone hurt your little sister?
No.
No. Okay. I've asked you a lot of questions again today, Major. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
No. All right, what are you going to do the rest of the day?
Go to school.
Go to school. Okay. All right, well, we can head back over.
How do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, if I haven't already, I'd move both forensic interviews from State's Exhibit 59 into evidence.
For the pretrial order, no objection.
Okay, they're received.
And then I'm going to recall related to the forensic interviews of the other children, but I'm going to rest regarding cross-examination for the two forensic interviews of Major.
Okay. I guess the question is do you want to proceed with the case at this point?
I think we can try and get in the major specific
Okay.
cross here. That might be the most time efficient way of doing this.
Okay. What we'll do is have you step down. Please don't talk about your
No,
test.
no.
No, wait. Oh, here.
With Ms. Wedberg.
Oh, for Ms. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, Ms. Wedberg, there are many different forensic interview protocols. Is that correct?
Yes,
And I think you said you were trained on Cornerstone, correct?
corner house.
Corner House. Your outfit also uses or has used Stepwise at points
I'm
in Children's Center.
Family and Children's Center. If they've used Stepwise, I'm not familiar with that, and it hasn't been in the time that I've been employed there.
You've used the Wisconsin protocol.
We are not WFIG trained. The Wisconsin Forensic Interview Training Protocol, myself nor any of the forensic interviewers who are present with us now and in my time have been trained in that protocol.
How about the Michigan protocol?
I don't believe that any of us are trained in and since I've been here, have been trained in that. None of us currently employed are trained in the Michigan protocol.
So you're using Corner House in those forensic interviews?
I am using Corner House as well as my years of experience, yes.
And there's no interview process that can guarantee the accuracy of your statements or the child's statements. Is that correct?
I guess I don't understand your question.
There's no manner of asking questions that will 100% guarantee that you're going to get a true and accurate response from a child.
No, the manner of asking the questions does not dictate whether or not the child tells me the truth.
And just because a child tells you that they understand the difference between a truth or a lie does not mean that they're actually going to tell you the truth. Is that correct?
Right, just as it doesn't mean they're going to lie to me either.
Now, you agree with me that there's no magical process to force a child to ignore influences that they might be subject to prior to going into these interviews?
There's no magic to the forensic interview. It's a process of allowing a child to talk about what's happened in their life. We don't use magic. We're grounded in reality. And that's why we do consider coaching. I think that's what you're referencing, or somebody influencing a child. And so we'll ask questions in multiple ways. We ask questions for details, things like that, to give us a better idea if we suspect that there's been any influence on a child.
Kids can be very perceptive. Is that correct?
That's not a question. I mean, I would assume that all people are perceptive. I don't have the ability to, or the expertise to make a judgment on whether or not a child is more perceptive than anyone else.
You agree that it's natural that a child will want to please the adult authority figures in their lives?
I do not agree that that is always the case. In fact, in my experience in forensic interviewing, there have been many, many times that the person I'm interviewing does not want to please me.
I'm asking about their parents. You agree that it's natural for a child to want to please a parent?
Again, in my experience, I would say that yes, some children want to please a parent, but not all children do. And I wouldn't have the expertise or the knowledge to make a blanket statement about that.
And some kids can take cues from their parents. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes. But again, that would be outside of my expertise or relevance to the forensic interview.
And one of the things that you're looking for is whether or not a child is or has been cued, whether purposefully or unconsciously.
Yeah, so we would use the word coached, but yeah, that is definitely, like I said, something that we do take into consideration, and why we ask questions in multiple ways, ask for follow-up, detail questions, things like that.
A good forensic interview should be aware of the dynamics of a child's home life going into an interview. Yes?
I would not necessarily agree with that. Or that's a statement, or are you asking my thoughts on that?
You've never been cross-examined before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. And you're aware that I'm allowed to ask you leading questions on cross-examination, correct?
Yes, I just want to make sure I'm answering correctly what you're saying, or if you're giving me a statement, I'm not giving you an answer.
So a good interviewer should be aware of the fact that, or the dynamics of a child's home life going into an interview. Is that correct?
I would not make that statement.
So it's not important to you if you it's not important to you to learn information about whether or not a child is in a home where domestic abuse is happening.
That can be important, and if domestic abuse is particularly the fact or the focus of the interview, then yes. But there are many times when, as a forensic interviewer, I want to be neutral. So I don't want to go in with a ton of other information, or I don't want to allow other people's bias or judgments to come into that forensic interview. So we will get the basic information that's in the initial report, or some of the information that's been gathered through an investigation. But I intentionally do not try and go in with a bunch of other people's perspectives.
So you agree with me that kids can and do get confused by facts at times?
You're asking if I agree that children get confused by facts?
Yes.
I don't have I'm not sure that I'm qualified to answer that question. Children can be confused, yes. Whether they're confused by facts or non-facts, that's not for me to say.
Children can be confused with timeframes, trying to say when something happened or when something didn't happen.
Yes.
And children can confuse behavior attributed from one person to another person.
Are you asking if a child is confused in saying one person did something when someone else actually did it?
Children can confuse what they observe of other people, correct?
I think that children can be confused, but can also know what they're saying.
And children can sometimes describe behavior that they see from siblings during these interviews. Is that correct?
That's why we would follow up and ask additional questions. But typically, if children are able to describe a situation, particularly with family members who they know, they're not getting confused with who the individuals are that they're talking about.
So, Ms. Swedberg, you agree that it's the normal process to ask wide-ranging, open-ended questions to allow the child to control the narrative. Is that correct?
I do agree that we tend to start with open-ended questions or ask them, but then as I had stated earlier, I will ask more specific or pointed questions, yes, no questions, or direct questions as I look for clarification.
You try to avoid asking multiple choice or yes, no questions up front because you don't want to cue a child into a prospective answer. Is that correct?
At times, yes.
Now, going into this interview, if a child describes a scenario to you that seems to be implausible or inconsistent, is it your job to get clarification on that statement?
I will try to get clarification, yes.
Would you agree that you should not accept an implausible or version of events that you know to be untrue at face value from a child?
I'm going to accept it in the forensic interview. I might ask additional questions, but I won't confront a child if their answer doesn't make sense to me, or if they're telling me something happened on a Tuesday and I might know from the report that it actually happened on a Monday, I won't correct a child in the forensic interview.
So, Ms. Swedberg, going into these interviews with Major, is it fair to assume that law enforcement told you that Ms. Dikeman was a suspect of whatever happened to Alex?
I don't believe particularly at the first one, I do not believe that Ms. Dikeman was labeled as a suspect.
How about the second one?
That is a possibility. At some point, I did learn that she was a suspect. I can't guarantee at what point I learned that, but I don't believe that that was my understanding going into the first interview, especially.
Were you given any information about the fact that Derek Pedron was physically abusive towards Ms. Dikeman throughout the course of this relationship?
Not before these interviews. I think it's okay to say, at some point I interviewed other individuals within the family and I learned a little bit more information, but Major's interviews were fairly early on, and I don't believe that I knew of those situations at that time.
Were you given any information from law enforcement indicating that Mr. Pedron was physically abusive with the children in the home?
I don't recall that.
Nobody told you that there were videos and other recordings of Mr. Pedron behaving in that manner?
Nobody has yet to tell me that. I'm not aware of that information.
And that's something that should be included in a forensic interview if you're trying to determine the source of a child's injuries. Would you agree?
Not necessarily. I don't have enough information from what you're saying. This is the first I've heard of any videos of Mr. Pedron. So I don't have enough information to know whether or not that information was relevant to the interviews that I did.
Ms. Swedberg, would you have interviewed Major or attempted to interview Major about an incident where Mr. Pedron is screaming at Alexavier, "You just like getting your fucking ass beat," while Major is present and visible in the video?
If I was interviewing about that, that would have been information that I could have asked about, yes.
And because nobody gave you that information, you weren't able to ask Major about that incident. Is that correct?
My focus on these interviews was particularly regarding around the incident of Alex passing away. And it was my understanding that Mr. Pedron was not present.
So, and that's the information you were given, is that Mr. Pedron wasn't present and Ms. Dikeman was the suspect.
I was not told that she was the suspect particularly at the beginning of those interviews, the first interviews, as I just said.
So, Ms. Swedberg, you've interviewed children as young as less than 2 years old. Is that correct?
No, less than 3, just almost 3.
Okay. The Family and Children's Center and Stepping Stones has certainly interviewed children younger than 3. Would you agree with that?
I just told you I have done that, yes.
Okay. And in Major's case in particular, were you aware of the fact that he had ADHD?
He told me that in the interview. I was not aware of that beforehand.
A lot of kids don't want to be there in that interview with you. Is that fair to say?
I don't know that I'd say a lot. I definitely think there are some kids that don't want to be in the interview, and some kids that do. I don't have a number on their feelings about that.
Many kids can be bored by that process. Is that fair to say?
Sure.
And one danger of a child being bored or wanting to leave is that they may say something that they think you want to hear in order to end that process. Would you agree with that?
No, I would agree that if a child wants to leave, they're going to ask, are we done yet? How much longer? Why are you asking so many questions? Those would be the type of cues or questions that I would get from a child. Also being very fidgety, as you could see in those interviews, I offered Major some fidgets. So those would be the cues that I would look at, not that a child would tell me what I want to hear.
You're saying that you're unaware of that as a risk of your profession, that a child may say what they need to say in order to get out of the interview?
I don't go into an interview with a prescribed agenda, so there's nothing a child would say that would then prompt me to go, okay, we're done, other than I want to be done, and then I would let a child go.
Ma'am, I'm asking if you agree whether or not that is a risk of a child saying what they think the interviewer wants to say so that they can be done with that process.
That's a possibility.
So Major appeared distracted at multiple times during those videos. Is that correct?
I would say distracted or emotional.
He's pulling his legs and his arms around his head and moving around on the chair, correct?
I perceive that to have it be an emotional response, not a distracted response. As you could,
Ma'am, you didn't ask him if that was an emotional response, correct?
nor did I ask him if it was a distracted response. It was my understanding or my perception of it that that was an emotional response.
And you didn't ask him how he was feeling to confirm or discredit your assumption that it was an emotional response.
Correct, I did not.
In fact, you gave him a fidget. Is that correct?
Yeah,
And he began playing with the fidget, correct?
correct.
And he plays with the fidget even in the time frames when you're not in the room. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, during that time frame, you have no idea if Major is guessing at elements of the story that he gave you. Is that correct?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
You have no idea whether or not Major was guessing
Oh,
at
guessing.
certain facts that he gave to you.
No, I do not know that.
And you agree that Major at times appeared to contradict himself during the interview or question his earlier accounts.
Yes,
For instance, a good example is pizza. He told you that they got pizza from Rocky's, correct?
yes,
And then when he's talking out loud, he says, oh, well, there was lava cake involved, so it must have been some other pizza place, correct?
yes, he does say that.
He just tries to describe the logo of the pizza place, but can't do that. Is that correct?
He described it. I just personally did not know which logo he was describing.
So when we're looking at Major's statement here, did you give Major any photos of the home at all so that he could describe where he claimed to be viewing these events from?
No, as we saw in the interview, I did not give him any photos.
And there were some long delays between your question and a response that Major gave at certain points. Is that correct?
Yes,
Now, at the very beginning of this interview, or toward the first interview, excuse me, you asked how discipline was handled in his mom's house. Is that correct?
I didn't use the word discipline, I don't believe, but I did ask about what happens if somebody gets in trouble, yes.
Sure. And Major's first response to you was that his mom yells. Is that correct?
He does say that at one point. I don't recall if that was the first response or not, but he does say that, yes.
You continue to question him about what happens if you get in trouble at home. Is that correct?
I do believe that I asked a couple of questions on what happens, yes.
And eventually you ask him more directly if mom hits or spanks. Is that correct?
Yes, just as I asked those same questions about Dad's house.
And that was after Major had shrugged his shoulders several times in response to other questions, correct?
I don't recall specifically. He did shrug his shoulders often, yes.
And only after you asked Major specifically if mom hits or spanks did he claim that mom hit or spanked. Is that correct?
I believe that I asked the question and then he responded yes. So he answered that, or he stated that after I asked the question.
When his original response was that mom yells, correct?
He did say mom yells, yes.
He didn't ask Major to describe the hits or spanks that he attributed to Ms. Dikeman. Is that correct?
I did not. That is correct.
He did not ask him to describe the kicks that he attributed to Ms. Dikeman.
At one point, I did ask, when he stated that Ms. Dikeman kicked Alex, I did ask where on Alex's body. So I asked for clarification then.
And he pointed to Alex's face. Is that correct?
At one point, he pointed to the chest and then the face, yes.
He didn't inquire any further as to whether Alex was seated, standing, or laying down. Is that correct?
That is correct.
He didn't inquire how Ms. Dikeman was able to kick Alex in those locations as described. Is that correct?
That is correct.
You didn't ask Major the specific days or timeframes in which these kicks would have occurred.
I don't believe those were questions that I asked about days, no.
And Major backtracks at several times on his claim of when he claimed to have seen Josie choking Alex as well. Is that correct?
I wouldn't say that he backtracked. I do believe that he clarified, and as I would ask a question, or as I talked about earlier, when we would use some of those grounding or orientating kind of questions to help make sure that I understood correctly, then he was able to go back and clarify. He corrected me multiple times when I misunderstood or didn't get it right, and helped get back to the point of where we were at when those things happened.
And gave you multiple dates for when the choking and the kicking supposedly happened, correct?
I don't know that he gave me multiple dates as much as I don't believe that I understood correctly what he was telling me.
Now, Ms. Swedberg, you asked Major to you asked Major why Alex would get in trouble or get disciplined. Do you recall that question?
Asking something similar to that, yes.
And Major's response was that he got in trouble when he would use ranch or ketchup at school. Is that correct?
He did talk about Alex not being allowed to use ranch or ketchup at school, correct?
When Alex would stand during eating at school?
He talked about that, yes.
And when he talked to his friends while eating at school, is that correct?
I don't recall that, but I'm assuming you have the transcript in front of you.
Okay, you take my word for it?
Yeah.
Okay. To your knowledge, Ms. Dikeman was not at school to watch Alex eat. Is that correct?
Which is why I followed up with, like, how does mom know about that?
And Major appeared to have no explanation for that. Is that correct?
Correct.
That didn't concern you at that point, that Major was offering you an answer that was untrue or uncorroborated?
I did not assume that to be an untrue statement. Uncorroborated, maybe, right? I don't have any other one else, and teachers or anyone else like that to ask. But to me, that seemed like something that had been said or an issue that had been brought up, and Major was repeating that.
And even after Major, and that's the reason you asked that question, correct? Is that how would she know about this if she's not present at school, correct?
Correct.
And you accepted Major's response that he didn't know. Is that correct?
I did accept that, yes.
Now, during the forensic interview, the first forensic interview, Major says nothing at all about Josie supposedly bending Alex's leg backwards while choking him. Is that correct?
He does not mention that incident, no.
Only in the second incident when he comes in there and says that. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And your understanding is that the second interview was prompted at a request of Major's family to re-interview him about things they had talked to him about.
Someone within Major's family, I don't know specifically who.
You have no idea what Major's family was discussing with him between the first and the second interviews. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And you have no idea what Major's being told about Alex's death between those first or second interviews. Is that correct?
Correct. That's why I asked him about that.
And Ms. Swedberg, were you informed by law enforcement before the first interview that Sergeant Williams of the Sheriff's Department was called so persistently by Major's family about what they were talking to him about that he told them to stop talking to Major?
Before the first interview, I'm not aware of that at any point, I guess. So it wouldn't have mattered before the first or the second interview. This is the first I'm learning of that.
It'd be an important thing to bring up if you're trying to assess whether or not a child has been interviewed or coached, whether consciously or unconsciously, before that first interview. Is that correct?
So I was aware that there was a concern for coaching.
Okay. You weren't aware of the specific facts that I just gave you here about Sergeant Williams instructing the family to stop talking to Major.
Correct.
That's something that you could have inquired about had you been told that information.
I was told that there was a concern for coaching.
Now, are you aware at all of the family court circumstances between Major's mother, Ms. Dikeman, and his father, Mark Helrud?
No object on relevancy grounds.
She's already said she doesn't know, so
Sure.
sustain.
When you're asking about home environments, is it important to discuss what parents do for children in terms of rewards or presents?
I don't believe that's important to ask, no.
You agree that children can and are influenced by rewards or incentives at times?
Yeah.
So you agree with me that there were multiple times during Major's interviews where he would either have long pauses or shrug his shoulders or turn his head in some indication that he wasn't sure?
Yes.
And one of those long pauses in particular happened before Major said that Josie choked Alex. Is that correct?
I don't recall, but it could have been, it could be.
You don't recall that from the first interview that we watched?
Whether or not a long pause happened beforehand, I can't say 100%, but I do recall that before he was able to talk about it, I observed what I would consider emotional responses. And at least in one of those times, which is why I asked
Yep.
Major if it was okay to talk about it.
So, but those pauses happened before significant answers that Major gave in this case. Is that correct?
Again, the pauses happened, yes.
And you don't ask him, why are you crying, correct?
I did not ask him that, no.
You don't say anything about, crying or an emotional response out loud at all. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. In fact, and I believe it was the first interview, I did tell him it was okay to have tears or to cry.
You say that towards the very beginning of the interview. Is that correct?
I believe so.
And he wasn't crying during that point. Is that correct?
No.
I think this is all I have on specific to Major, Judge. I reserve the right to full cross-examination once she's finished testifying tomorrow.
So why don't we just take a break right now?
Okay.
Because it's about almost noon.
I have rebuttal tomorrow on those points, or redirect, correct?
Yeah, we'll talk about the sequence. So let's just take a lunch break. Please don't talk about the case. This is gonna, I will say this to the jury, it's gonna be a little, because we have multiple interviews, it's gonna go back and forth a little bit here, just so you know. So to pay attention to that. But we will see you 1:15 again, and we'll go from there. Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to lunch. So it is not for her to decide whether the kid is lying or not. Although, as you can tell, it is strange that his story is different from before, but he is a child. It's weird that he suddenly witnessed the leg incident. It's weird that only she is the one who hurt Alex. It's also strange that in some of the conversation, Derek was home, but then he wasn't home. It's also weird he remembers seeing the police at the house, but then he wasn't at the house when the police came. It's so convoluted. This poor child is being told one thing and another thing. And also, can I just mention, are hoodies the only thing these people own to wear to court? I mean, y'all are going to court and you just wear hoodies? Is it still cold in Wisconsin? It must be. I'm just saying, but still, a hoodie, that's the best you got? That's the best you can do? That's your nice clothes? Those are your nice, respectful outfits that you wear? You're going to court. That's your nice outfit. Which hoodie am I going to wear today to court? Anyway, they are on lunch. Let's see what happens when they come back from lunch. We're all going to look at the clock. See you when we return from lunch break. Enjoy your lunch, everybody.
Okay, is that correct?
Yeah, I think he has to be produced for cross-examination after the
Okay.
videos.
All right, I just wanted to make sure, again, for the media, that means it's a juvenile witness. I'd ask the media not to show the juvenile at all if you're showing anything from the situation. The other question is a question of the oath. Sometimes with juveniles, given their age, I do the oath, have them sit, I give them the oath, just because I'm right here. Is any objection to that?
Judge, I was going to engage in a truth lie discussion with him
Okay.
in lieu of an oath. If you want to do the oath, I'm probably still going to do that. I leave that up to you. But I do cover truth lie and I get him to promise to tell the truth.
All right.
If you want me to do it that way, I leave it to you.
That's fine too. It depends on the development ability of the child, and I, have a little bit, a couple of years have passed, so that's why I'm asking that question.
Judge, I typically think it has to, that works in a forensic interview by statute, but I think the statute here calls for somebody from the court staff to administer an oath.
All right, so I'll do it. Usually I do this in some ways to reduce the issue of being up in the stand. So I don't know if you want to let Major know that, or if somebody let him know that that's what I'll probably do.
I think it'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I think it'll
Okay.
be fine. And if there's an issue, I'll tackle it.
All right. Yeah, and you can always ask those questions anyway. I'll just, we'll go through it. All right, so let's bring the jury in and we'll go from there. All right, everybody, maybe see, you want to call your next witness.
Okay, calls Major Helrud. Judge is going to swear you, so you can go right to that chair. Okay. The judge will do it.
Major. Yeah, you can come right up here, Major. Come on. Okay. You can take all that stuff with you, don't worry. So what I'm going to do is what we call swear you in. I'm going to have you raise your right hand, and I'm going to ask you questions. Say yes or no, okay? Just do that. Raise your right hand. There you go. Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Swear to tell the truth.
The truth. Good job. You didn't have to repeat it. You can just say it. Okay. All right, we'll get going. Go ahead.
Hi, Major. Major, that's a microphone right in front of you. I'm going to move it a little bit closer to you so we can hear you, okay?
Okay.
Can you try it out for us?
Hi.
Can you spell your name for me so that we can hear it loud and clear?
Major.
And what is your last name, Major?
Helrud.
Can you spell that for me, please?
Hellerud.
Excellent. Major, what am I holding in my hand?
An expo marker.
An expo marker. That's a good answer. It's even more than I was thinking you would give. What color is this marker?
Blue.
Blue. If I said that I was holding a red marker in my hand, would I be telling the truth or a lie?
Lie.
A lie. The record should reflect that this marker is blue. What am I now holding in my hand?
A red marker.
A red marker. If I said I was holding a red marker, is that the truth or a lie?
Truth.
A truth. The record to reflect I was holding a red marker the second time. Major, do you go to school?
Yes.
What grade are you in?
6.
6th grade. Do you have recess at school?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say that you're outside for recess and there's a girl with a ball and she takes the ball and she kicks it and it goes over a fence and the teacher sees it. And the teacher says, "Did you kick the ball over that fence?" And the girl says, "Yes, I kicked the ball over the fence." Did that girl tell a truth or did she tell a lie?
The truth.
A truth. Is it important to tell the truth?
Yes.
Can you promise us you will tell us the truth today?
I will.
You will. Okay. Major, I want to start off by showing you a picture, okay?
Okay.
The picture has a number 6 on it. I want you to see if you can find the number 6 for me.
Right here.
It's in the bottom on a white sticker.
Yes.
Do you recognize what this picture with a number 6 is of?
Alex, his age.
Alex and his age?
Me.
Was Alex 6 years old when
Yeah.
you last saw Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tell me about Alex. What do you remember about Alex?
He liked cars
He liked cars?
and
What kind of cars did Alex like?
sport cars.
Sport cars? When you say Alex liked cars, are you talking big cars like adults drive, or are you talking about toy cars?
Both.
Both? Okay. What else did Alex like?
He liked playing.
Playing? What were some things that Alex liked to play? Is it okay if I take that picture back?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That way you can hold one of your fidgets if you want. What were some things that Alex liked to play?
He liked to play toys
Toys?
and outside.
That was really quiet, so I couldn't hear you. What was that last part?
And outside.
Like to play outside? I want to talk to you about Alex when you were at your mom's house, okay?
Mm.
When you were at your mom's house and Alex was at your mom's house, did you ever see anyone hurt Alex?
Yes.
Who did you see hurt Alex?
My mom.
Tell me what you saw your mom do to hurt Alex.
She hit him and punch him, kick him, choke him.
You said she hit him. Did I get that right?
Yes.
You said your mom kicked Alex.
Yes.
You said your mom choked Alex.
Yes.
And was one of the things you said she also punched Alex?
Yes.
Okay. When your mom would kick Alex, how old was Alex?
6.
He was 6. Did you see your mom kick Alex one time or more than one time?
More.
More than one time? Would that happen at the house or somewhere else?
At the house.
Who was Alex's dad?
Derek.
Derek? Where would Derek be when the hitting, kicking, punching, and choking would happen?
At work.
At work?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about the kicking of Alex by mom. Where on Alex's body would mom kick Alex?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Where in the house? Tell me about one time you remember mom kicking Alex in the house. Where did it happen?
He, like, in the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
Well,
What did you see mom do when she kicked Alex?
he'd like go down to he'd fall and then he'd kick him because he's on the ground.
She would kick Alex, he would fall, and mom would kick him because he's on the ground. Did I get that right or wrong?
Right.
Right. Tell me about how mom would kick him. Would it be hard or soft or something else?
hard,
What would Alex do when he got kicked hard by mom?
cry,
Cry? Would mom kick Alex when we're talking about kicking Alex in the kitchen? Did she kick Alex one time or more than one time?
more,
Where did she kick Alex on his body?
I don't remember,
Did she kick him on a lot of different parts of his body or the same place?
different,
A lot of different parts?
yeah,
Tell me about another time that mom kicked Alex in the house. Do you remember mom kicking Alex in another room?
yeah,
Tell me about that other room. What room was it?
the living room,
The living room? Was this also when Alex was 6?
yeah,
What did you see with your eyes when mom kicked Alex in the living room?
for kicking him,
What did Alex do?
cry,
He cried. Do you remember why mom was kicking Alex?
no,
Where was mom kicking Alex on his body this time?
just everywhere,
Everywhere? Did mom kick Alex one time or more than one time when she was in the living room kicking him?
more,
More than one time? How did it make you feel to see your mom kicking Alex in the living room?
dad,
How did it make you feel to see your mom kicking Alex in the kitchen?
dad,
Do you remember another time that your mom kicked Alex while he was 6 in a different room?
no,
No? Did I get that right? Yes or no?
no,
No? All right. Sometimes my ears are bad in this room, so thank you, Major. You told us about choking. Is that right?
yes,
Who did the choking of Alex?
my mom,
Did you see your mom choke Alex one time or more than one time?
more,
More than one time? Tell me about the last time you remember your mom choking Alex.
like the day before
The day before what?
he died,
The day before he died? What did you see with your eyes when your mom choked Alex the day before Alex died?
him on the ground, and her,
Alex was on the ground?
yes,
Where was your mom?
on top of him,
What was your mom doing with her hands?
putting them on his neck,
I'm gonna move, Major, I'm gonna move the microphone a little bit down just to try and help us all hear. Does that work? Is that okay? Is that okay with you?
Mhm.
Okay. Is that a yes?
yeah,
Okay, thank you. You said mom's hands were where?
on his neck,
And was mom using one hand or two hands to choke Alex?
two,
Two? What was Alex doing when mom was choking Alex one day before Alex died?
I don't remember,
Don't remember. Could you see Alex?
yes,
Do you remember any parts of Alex's body moving when mom was choking Alex?
his feet, and
His
his
feet?
arms,
What were his feet and arms doing?
trying to get away,
Trying to get away? Could you see Alex's face?
yes,
What did Alex's face look like?
scared,
Scared? Could Alex talk when
No.
mom was choking him?
no,
Did it look to you like Alex was having a hard time breathing?
yes,
What could you see that made it What that told you that Alex was having a hard time breathing?
He was trying to breathe, like push her off.
Trying to push mom off?
Yes.
How did it make you feel when you watched your mom choke Alex?
That
In what room did this happen where mom was choking Alex one day before he died?
I don't remember.
Don't remember? Did it happen at home or somewhere else?
Home.
Home. Did mom choke Alex on one day or more than one days?
More.
More. Tell me about another time that you remember mom choking Alex.
In the living room.
In the living room?
Yeah.
Tell me what you remember about the time when mom choked Alex in the living room.
He was crying.
Alex was crying.
Yes.
Did mom say anything?
No.
No. How was mom choking Alex in the living room?
With her hands.
Was mom using one hand or both hands?
Both.
And where were mom's hands on Alex's body?
In his neck.
On his neck? When mom was choking Alex with her hands on Alex's neck in the living room, could you see any part of Alex's body moving?
Yes.
What parts of Alex's body could you see moving?
His arms and his legs.
His arms and his legs?
Yes.
What did it look like when you saw Alex's arms and legs moving?
He was trying to get away.
He was trying to get away.
Mm.
Could you see Alex's face this time too?
Mhm.
Is that a yes or no?
Yes.
Did it look like to you Alex could breathe or not breathe?
Not.
Not? Was there another time that you remember your mom choking Alex?
No.
No? We talked about kicking and we've talked about choking so far, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You said that you saw your mom punch Alex. Tell
Yeah.
us about the last time you remember your mom punching Alex.
She would like hit him and punch him.
She hit him and punched him?
Yes.
What room did that happen in?
Wherever they were.
I didn't hear that answer. I'm sorry, Major.
Whatever room they were in.
Whatever room they were in?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Did you see your mom hit and punch Alex on one day or more than one days?
More.
Did your mom hit and punch Alex a lot?
Yes.
Did it happen on a lot of different days?
Yeah.
Where would your mom hit and punch Alex on Alex's body?
Everywhere.
Everywhere? What would Alex be doing when your mom would hit and punch Alex everywhere on his body?
Try to get away.
Cry and get away?
Yeah.
Okay. Major, I want to make sure that I understand you when you say the word punch. So what does punch mean to you?
When you do this and then you hit.
The record should reflect that Major formed a fist with his hand. Did I get that right, Major? Did you show this?
Yeah.
Okay. How did it make you feel when you saw your mom hit and punch Alex?
Bad.
Sad. What would Alex be doing when he would be getting hit and punched?
Cry. And try to get away.
Cry and try to get away? Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Where on Alex's body would your mom hit and punch Alex?
Everywhere.
everywhere? We talked about kicking, we talked about choking, we've talked about hitting and punching so far, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Major, I want to talk about Alex and food.
Okay.
How was Alex treated in the house with food?
You didn't get to eat that much.
He didn't get to eat that much?
Yeah.
Who kept Alex from eating?
My mom.
Your mom? Tell us about how your mom would keep Alex from eating.
She wouldn't let him eat.
She wouldn't let him eat?
Yeah.
Okay. Would your mom do something with pizza and Alex?
Yes.
What would your mom do with pizza and Alex?
She would only let him eat the crust.
She would or would not let him eat the crust?
She would only.
Only let him
If
eat the crust.
we didn't eat it.
Did I get that right?
Yes.
So the only part of the pizza that Alex would get would be the crust?
Yeah.
Did everyone else get to eat pizza?
Yeah.
Was Alex the only kid that did not get to eat pizza?
Yes.
Did Alex have to eat food in a special room or a special way?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
She made him eat on the ground.
On the ground?
Yes.
Would Derek be home or not home when your mom would make Alex eat on the ground or only eat the crust?
Not home.
Not home? What about hot sauce? Is there something that happened with hot sauce in the house?
Yeah, she would make him eat it.
It would make who eat it?
Alex.
Tell us about how mom would make Alex eat hot sauce.
She would make him eat it. If
Where would your mom put the hot sauce?
I don't remember.
Would she put it on Alex's food?
Yes. In his mouth.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did Alex like hot sauce?
No.
How do you know Alex didn't like hot sauce?
Because he didn't want it.
Because he what?
Didn't want it.
Didn't want it?
Yes.
What would Alex do when hot sauce was put on his food?
He would have to eat it.
Who would make Alex eat the food with the hot sauce on it?
My mom.
Major, do you remember a time where Alex's leg was hurt?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing your mom do something to Alex's leg?
Yes.
Tell us what you saw your mom do to Alex's leg.
She pushed him down the stairs.
Said your mom pushed Alex down the stairs?
Yes.
How do you know your mom pushed Alex down the stairs?
Because I seen it.
You saw it?
Yes.
Do you remember telling people that Araya pushed Alex down the stairs?
No.
No? Do you remember a time where Brantley or Araya told you that Araya pushed Alex down the stairs?
No.
No? Okay. You said you saw your mom push Alex down the stairs?
Yes.
Tell us what you saw with your eyes when that happened.
Her push him.
Where on Alex's body did mom push him?
On his back.
On his back? Where was mom when she pushed Alex on his back?
Behind him.
Where on the stairs? Was she at the top of the stairs, the bottom, in the middle, something else?
Top.
The top? Where was Alex when that happened?
The top.
The top? Do you remember going to the doctor because of Alex's leg?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
No? Did anyone tell you not to talk about Alex's leg and what happened to Alex?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling people that your mom said to not talk about what happened to Alex's leg?
No.
No? Okay. Major, did Alex get up in the middle of the night sometimes?
Yes.
Did you see him get up sometimes?
Yes.
Do you know why Alex would get up at night?
To get food.
To get food? Do you know what Alex would try and sneak to get?
No.
No? At your mom's house, where is your bedroom?
I
What's that?
don't remember.
Okay. That was kind of a bad question on my part. I'm sorry I asked a bad question. Let me ask it this way. Where is the bathroom? And how close is the bathroom to your bedroom at your mom's house?
Well, my bedroom changed.
Your bedroom changed?
I had
Let's talk about where your bedroom was right before Alex died.
right next to the bathroom.
Your bedroom was right next to the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay. Could you hear what was happening in the bathroom from your bedroom?
No.
No. What about upstairs? Could you hear people upstairs when you're in your bedroom?
No.
No. I want to talk about the day before Alex died, okay?
Okay.
Do you remember being home from school that day?
Yes.
Yes. Do you remember what you did that day?
No.
No. Okay. Do you remember finding out that Derek got arrested?
I remember that I was
Tell me everything you remember about when Derek got arrested that night.
I remember seeing the cops.
You remember seeing the cops?
Yes.
Did you see Derek before he got arrested?
Yes.
Yes. What do you remember Derek doing before he got arrested?
No.
What's that?
Well, yeah.
I couldn't hear you, Major. I'm sorry.
Yes.
What was Derek doing before the cops came for him?
Just sitting on the couch is what I remember.
Just sitting on the couch is what you remember?
Yes.
What do you remember about how Derek looked?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? The day before Alex died, do you remember Alex having an accident in his underwear?
Yeah.
Who changed his underwear when he had the accident?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Was that in the morning or in the afternoon or something else?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. You remember when he had the accident?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me everything you remember about the accident.
He went in his underwear because she wouldn't let him go to the bathroom.
He went in his underwear because
She wouldn't let him go to the bathroom.
who wouldn't let him go to the bathroom?
My mom.
Your mom?
Yes.
Tell me about your mom not letting him go to the bathroom. How do you know that?
Because I seen her tell him that,
You saw her tell him?
that he couldn't go to the bathroom.
You're really quiet. I'm sorry. What was that last part?
I seen her tell him that he can't.
You saw her tell him that he couldn't?
Yes.
Okay. And when Alex went to the bathroom, do you remember who changed him after he had the accident?
No.
No. You remember if that was in the morning or afternoon or night?
No. No.
No? Okay. You got picked up by grandma
Yeah.
that night, right?
Yeah.
Did Jalen get picked up too, if you remember?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. Is it hard to remember everything from back then?
Yeah.
Tell me about Alex right before you left from getting picked up by grandma. What was he doing?
Sitting on the couch.
He was sitting on the couch.
He looked like he was sleeping, but I
He looked like, I can't hear you, buddy.
think he was sleeping.
He looked like he was sleeping. Could you see Alex's face?
No.
No? You remember getting pizza that night?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember taking pizza to Jaden when grandma picked you up? I mean, I'm
Oh.
sorry, Zayden, not Jaden, Zayden. I got that wrong.
No.
Remember that?
No.
No? Okay. You remember Alex only getting crust that night?
Don't remember.
You don't remember? If Alex only got crust that night, who would have given him only crust?
My mom.
Your mom? Major, did you ever see Derek hurt Alex?
No.
The night before Alex died, did you ever see Derek do anything to Alex?
Mm. No.
No? After Derek was arrested by the police, do you remember seeing Alex and how he looked?
He was sleeping.
He was sleeping.
I think.
You remember if Alex was sleeping the whole time Derek was home from work?
No.
No? Okay. In your bedroom, did you have a TV in your room?
Yes.
Yeah? Did mom and Derek fight a lot?
Yes.
When they would fight, would Derek yell?
Mm.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Would they both yell?
Yeah.
What would you do when mom and Derek would fight?
Go in my room.
Go in your room. What would the other kids do?
Is go in their room.
Go in the room.
Just
Major, do you remember a time where you saw your mom bend Alex's leg?
yeah.
Tell us about that time.
She bent his leg.
He bent his leg. What room did that happen in?
I don't remember.
Where was Alex when mom bent his leg?
By her.
By her?
Yes.
Okay. Was Alex sitting, standing, laying down, something else?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Mm.
What do you remember about seeing mom bend Alex's leg? Where did his leg go?
Back.
Back?
Like,
Help me understand. What did it go close to?
just went like, bent his leg back.
By his back?
Yeah.
Did mom bend Alex's leg one time or more than one time?
One.
More than one time? Did mom bend Alex's leg a lot?
No.
Yeah, yes or no?
No.
No, okay. Did it happen more than two times?
Yes.
Yes? Do you remember your mom bending Alex's leg before he went to the doctor?
No.
No? Major, did anyone tell you what to say today?
No.
No? Did anyone tell you what to say happened to Alex?
No.
No? Is it hard to be in this room talking about things your mom did?
Yes.
Is it hard because your mom's in this room?
Yes.
Major, where do you live now?
In Duluth.
Who do you live with?
My dad.
Your dad? Have you lived with your dad since Alex died?
Yeah.
Major, what color are you wearing today?
Red.
Why are you wearing red today?
It's Alex's favorite color.
Alex's favorite color?
Yeah.
Major, that's all the questions I have for you right now, okay?
Okay.
Someone else is going to ask you some questions, and then I might have some more, okay?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Zach.
Hi, Major. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My name's Chris. You can call me Chris if you have any questions, okay?
Okay.
What you got there in your hands? A fidget?
Yeah.
Did you get that today, or did you bring that with you to court?
Today.
You got it today? Who gave that to you?
We got it in the room.
The guy in the room? The guy that you were just talking to?
No, I got this one in the room.
Oh, you got this one in this room here?
No.
Okay. Where did you
The
get
room I was sitting in before.
it? Was sitting there before. Okay. So, Major, I know that you spent some time talking to Mr. Torbenson before you came in here. Do you remember doing that?
Yeah.
You do or you don't?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did you get together and practice what you were going to say here?
One.
Just once? What day was that? You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay. And Major, is this the first time you've seen your mom in a really long time?
Yeah.
Did anyone tell you not to look at her when you came in here?
Nope.
Did you know that it was going to be the plan for everyone to wear red for Alex today before you came in?
Yes.
That's something that your family talked about doing before you came in?
Yeah.
Now, Major, I want to talk to you about Alex and ask you some of the questions. If you don't remember, it's okay to say, I don't remember. Can you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
And if you think that you made a mistake or misspoke earlier, it's okay to tell me that too. Can you agree to do that?
Yes.
And if you don't understand what I'm talking to you about, can you promise me that you'll tell me and ask me to ask it a different way?
Yeah.
So, Major, everybody has trouble remembering things some of the time. Does that ever happen to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know you have ADHD, is that right?
Yeah.
Does that that can make it hard to pay attention sometimes. Is that fair? I didn't catch that. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. And are you taking medicine for ADHD now?
No.
No? When did you stop taking your ADHD medicine?
I don't remember.
Has it been a long time?
Yeah.
Your mom always wanted you to take your ADHD medication, is that right?
Yeah.
But your dad didn't like you taking the medicine?
Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't take it when you were at your dad's house, but mom made you take it at school, is that right?
Yep.
Okay. And did you just go to the school nurse for that then?
Mhm. Yes.
Okay. Major, we saw some videos of you talking to a woman named Danielle 3 years ago.
Mm.
Did you get a chance to look at those videos or watch those videos before coming to the courthouse today?
No.
Okay. Have you seen them since, or have you ever seen them?
No.
Okay. It looked like you were kind of bored during those talks. Does that sound familiar?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember talking to Danielle at Stepping Stones?
Yeah.
You don't remember coming in and having somebody ask you questions about Alex?
I remember that.
You do? Okay. Do you think your memory was better then or now?
Then
Then? Okay. How old are you today, Major?
11.
You're 11? Okay. And I want to talk to you about what the house looked like when you lived with your mom and some of the others back in 2023. So I want to talk to you a little bit about who was all living there. So it was you, right?
Yeah.
And you had a room on next to the bathroom on the ground floor right before Alex died. Is that right?
Yes.
And also in the house was your brother Brantley. Is that right?
Yeah.
You're pretty good friends with Brantley?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about Araya? Was Araya living there?
Yes.
And Jalen?
Yes.
And Zayden, I understand, didn't live there. Is that right?
Yeah, he didn't.
Where did Zayden live?
With grandma.
Okay. With your grandma Becky?
Yes.
Okay. And that house sounded like there was a lot of, well, Derek lived there too. Is that right?
Yes.
And it sounds like there were a lot of people in the house. Is that right?
Yeah.
In fact, I think what you told Danielle a few years ago was that because all the kids yelling and screaming, your sister Jalen would take pills for headaches. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you like playing with each other?
Yes.
Did you like playing with Brantley and Araya?
Yeah.
Do you still see Brantley and Araya?
Not really, because I moved to Duluth.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
No, because I moved to Duluth.
You moved to Duluth? Okay. So, and you're living with your dad now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to talk to you about what this house looks like. And I'm going to show you some pictures of your room from the inside and the outside, and we're going to just talk about that a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Do you like hockey now that you're living up in Duluth?
No.
Everybody likes hockey in Duluth. You'll get used to it. Of course, I could do this, please. Major, is it okay if I come stand next to you and show you some pictures?
Yeah.
So this one has a sticker on it. It says 241. What are we looking at here?
The old house.
The old house? And do you see whose room this is?
It's my.
That's your room right there? So it's your room into the open door?
Mhm.
Okay, and looks like there's a bulletin board here.
Yeah.
See that? And looks like your mom wrote on there that brush your teeth, boys. Do you see that?
Wasn't that? I don't remember that.
Okay. Do you see it on the photo? Would you like to take a look, Major?
Mhm.
Would your mom do stuff like that? Remind you to brush your teeth?
No.
No? Did she have to remind the boys more than the girls to brush their teeth?
She didn't.
So Major, I'm showing you another picture. It's got a sticker that says 242 on it. Whose room is that?
Mine.
Okay, so that's a picture of the inside of your room?
Mhm.
All right, it looks like you've got your bed off in the corner there. Is that where you slept?
Yeah.
And it looks, you have one of those cool chairs that you can kind of just sink into next to the bed?
Yeah.
And then looks like you have a TV over here by your bed. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that where you would watch TV?
Mhm.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And looks like you have some other stuff in there, pictures and some clothing. Is that right?
Mhm.
And it looks like a bag of Cheetos and a can of root beer. Is that right?
Yeah.
Do you like root beer, Major?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to show you 243 here. Major, is this a view from your bed looking towards your TV in your room?
Yeah.
Okay. And your mom's room is a little bit down the hallway to the right there. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, your mom had a special door on her bedroom. Do you remember that?
No. Yeah.
She slept in, I guess it was an old dining room. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Showing you 244. You see that?
Yeah.
Does that look like a picture from inside of your mom's room?
Yeah.
And your mom had like that curtain hanging down off of her bedroom door. Is that right?
Yeah.
You can see the police officer has to brush it aside to get inside. You guys would have to kind of go through the curtain in order to get into your mom's room. Is that right?
Yeah.
And in offer 241 through 244, Your Honor.
This is so sad.
The objection. Publish.
So Major, there's a TV screen up there and there's a TV screen behind you, whichever one you want to look at, okay?
Okay.
All right. So Major, is this the picture that we looked at that shows your bedroom from the outside?
Yeah.
And I've got my laser pointer here. I'm circling that right now. Is that your bedroom from the outside? And your mom's room would be somewhere down here outside of the picture. Is that correct? Okay. And that's the bulletin board up here we were talking about that says brush your teeth, boys.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go to picture 242. So Major, is this your bedroom from the outside looking in?
Yeah.
And that's your bed, that mattress there in the corner? And your TV is up there on the opposite side so you can watch TV in bed or in that chair?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm showing you 243 now. Major, is this your bedroom from the bed looking towards the door?
Mhm.
we can't see the door to your mom's room from this angle of the picture. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm showing you 244. Is this your mom's room?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's that big curtain that was up on your mom's room on the door of her room?
Yep.
You see the police officer has to kind of move it to the side in order to get in and inside?
Mhm.
That's what people did to get in and out of your mom's room, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Major, back in 2023, 3 years ago, we can take the helmet off. Thanks. Your mom and dad didn't really get along, did they?
No.
I'm gonna object. I think he misphrased it. I think he meant Derek.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, you knew your mom and dad didn't get along?
What?
You know that your mom and dad didn't get along back then?
They did it.
They didn't, yeah. And they would say mean things about each other. Is that fair?
Objection calls for hearsay.
Back then, the listener judge.
Yeah, overruled.
You remember them ever saying mean things about each other?
Yeah.
And your mom was taking you to a special doctor that you went and talked to. Do you remember that?
Objection.
Yeah.
Irrelevant.
Staying?
Judge.
Who's asking the questions right now? Prosecution or the defense? She is so upset. She has not seen her child in 3 years. And don't get me wrong. I don't know who took this child's
Yeah.
life. I think she should
Was
be
it your mom that was taking you to go see Jeff?
punished.
Yeah.
And your mom made you go see Jeff quite a few times. Is that right?
Yeah.
You're not seeing Jeff anymore? You're not talking to Jeff anymore?
No.
Now, Major, back then, it could be pretty hard going from one house to the other house, from your mom's to your dad's. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And sometimes you would be pretty upset when you had to go to your dad's. Do you remember that?
No.
Times you would be pretty upset when your dad had to give you back to your mom. Do you remember that? Remember that, Major?
Yes.
And I want to talk about some of the rules that you had when you were in the home, when you're in your mom's home 3 years ago. Your mom cooked a lot of your dinners, is that right?
No.
No? What kind of food did you like to eat back then?
Pizza.
Pizza? Okay, we've heard a lot about pizza, but you didn't eat pizza for every meal, right?
No.
And remember your mom's rule that you had to try at least a bite of your food before you could make something else?
No.
No? Your mom always had things like corn dogs around so that you can microwave them?
Yeah.
And she had things like Hot Pockets
Yeah.
and ramen noodles
Yeah.
and pizza bites?
No.
No? Okay. You knew how to make those things in the microwave?
Yeah.
You knew how to make those things if you didn't like what your mom had cooked for dinner?
Yeah.
There was also a big a big crate with a bunch of fruit and vegetables in it. Do you remember that?
Nope.
Do you remember something in the kitchen where you can get an apple or a banana or an orange when you wanted it?
No.
Did you like eating fruit and vegetables back then?
Yeah.
So, Major, you remember your mom ever talking about how pizza is expensive?
No.
No? You don't remember that?
Nope.
And your mom wanted to make sure that all of you got slices of pizza. Is that right?
No.
Do you remember your mom's rule, Major, that everyone has to eat the crust before you get your next slice of pizza?
No.
You don't remember that? Do you remember having to eat the crust, Major?
Mm,
I didn't hear that.
no.
No? So, Major, you got some pretty nice presents when you were living with your dad. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
He bought you a PlayStation?
Yeah.
What kind of games do you like to play on the PlayStation?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? You don't play the PlayStation anymore?
I do.
Okay. What kind of games do you like now?
Roblox.
Roblox? Okay. Did your dad get you that game too?
Free.
Free? Do you have other games for the PlayStation?
Yeah.
Okay. What other games do you have?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Okay. It's a popular one. Did you like playing Minecraft when you were living with your mom?
No.
No? You remember getting a new bike back then?
No.
How about new scooters?
Yeah.
How about a smartwatch?
Yeah.
And your mom didn't have as much money and couldn't get you those things. Is that fair?
No.
Your mom wasn't able to buy you a PlayStation. Is that right, Major?
No.
Okay. So I want to talk to you about a
Mm.
few of the things that you said back in 2023. And I just want to ask you about some of this. This is from the first time you talked to Danielle. Do you remember going to see her twice?
No.
No? Okay.
Mm.
Well, I'm going to ask you, Major. Do you remember telling Danielle that Alex wasn't allowed to eat ranch or ketchup at school? No? Was that the case, or was Alex allowed to eat ranch or ketchup at school?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I wasn't.
How about do you remember talking to Danielle and telling her that Alex will get in trouble at school when mom saw him standing up and eating?
No.
Was Alex allowed to stand up and eat at school?
No. Mm.
You don't remember? Do you remember telling Danielle that Alex would get in trouble for eating with his mouth open at school?
No.
Was Alex allowed to eat with his mouth open at school?
I don't remember.
Don't remember? If you said these things to Danielle 3 years ago, why would you say that, Major?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, your mom wasn't at school watching you eat lunch, is that right?
Nope.
That's not right, or no, she
I
wasn't.
wasn't watching that.
She wouldn't watch you eat lunch. That'd be pretty weird, right? So, Major, when you were asked how you knew that your mom would get angry and hurt Alex because of this, you didn't know why you said that to Danielle. Is that right?
I don't remember
Sure.
her getting mad.
Do you have any idea why you would have said that back then?
Because I remembered back then.
Okay. So back then, you're saying that if you told her that Alex would get in trouble for eating ranch and ketchup at school, and your mom would find out and punish him, that was true back then.
I don't remember.
Sure. And if you knew that mom wasn't able to see what Alex was eating at school or how he was eating at school, does it sound like you knew exactly, or does it sound like, Major, that maybe you were thinking of reasons for why Alex would get hurt?
No.
No? Well, you agree that, or do you agree with me, Major, that if your mom wasn't able to see Alex at school and how he ate, it would be pretty hard for her to figure that out and punish him later?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about what you said to her about spanking. Do you remember talking about spanking or hitting at all when you talked to Danielle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember telling her that this is what Alex got spanked for using ranch or ketchup at school?
I don't remember.
You remember, Major, telling Danielle that Alex got spanked because he would stand up and eat at school?
I don't remember.
You remember telling Danielle that Alex would get spanked because he was talking to his friends while he was eating? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is something that Brantley and Araya would have been around for as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Major, how come Brant and Araya never saw any of this?
Objection, that calls for speculation.
They should have been able to see this if your mom was spanking Alex for these reasons?
Objection calls for speculation.
Major, they would have seen your mom spanking Alex?
Objection calls for speculation.
Were Major or were Brantley and Araya ever in the same room when you said that your mom was spanking Alex?
No. What?
I didn't hear you.
I don't understand.
So you said that your mom would spank Alex hurt Alex in a number of different rooms.
This is
right?
so sad. They have this child on the stand.
In the living room,
Yeah.
in her room,
Yeah.
and they were, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids at least around on most days. Is that right?
Yeah.
So when you say that your mom was doing these things to Alex, were any of those other kids ever in the same room as you?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. When you said that Alex was yelling and screaming, was that pretty loud?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Can you yell and scream quietly, or is that something that's usually pretty loud?
Loud.
That's usually pretty loud. And was it usually pretty loud when you heard Alex doing that?
I don't remember.
Okay. So, Major, I want to talk a little bit about Derek.
Okay.
So, do you remember telling Danielle that you saw Derek be mean to your mom? No? Did it scare you when Derek would hurt your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did it scare you when Derek would yell at your mom?
No.
No? Was it a no or a yes?
Don't remember.
You don't remember? Did it scare you when Derek would choke your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a pretty scary thing to see, isn't it?
Mhm.
Were you scared for your mom then?
Yeah.
And you told Danielle that you knew what Derek looked like when he got drunk. Do you remember saying that?
No.
Did you know what Derek looked like when he was drunk?
I don't remember.
Was Derek drunk a lot back then?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do Do you remember talking to Danielle that you knew what Derek looked like when he was drunk?
I don't remember.
He wasn't very nice when he was drunk, was he?
I don't remember.
You remember the police ever having to come and get Derek because he was drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was always pretty stressful, right, Major?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was it hard to sleep sometimes if Derek was yelling and screaming when he was drunk?
Yeah.
That happened a lot, right?
Yeah.
And Derek could be pretty mean to you too. Is that right?
No.
No? Do you ever tell your dad, Mark, that Derek slapped you across the face?
I don't remember.
If you told your dad that, would that have been the truth or a not truth?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Wow.
You don't remember telling your dad at all that Derek would hurt you like that?
Don't remember.
You remember Major being around when Derek was hurting your mom in front of you?
Yeah.
And there was one time that we saw you in a video. Do you remember Derek being really angry with your mom and other people in the house where you were hiding inside of a closet?
Don't remember.
If I showed you just a screenshot, a still shot of you in the closet, would that help you remember that day, Major?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Oh my gosh.
Do you remember which day I'm talking about, Major?
Don't remember.
Did it happen so often that they all kind of blend together?
Don't remember.
You don't remember?
Don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember.
I mean, just go to the go to the or we.
Well, the fact that he's saying I don't remember a lot is
Derek
making
scare
his
you when you hit
testimony
your mom?
Yeah.
unbelievable. I mean, he's 11 and he was
Exhibit, or 5, I believe.
8 or 9 at the time this incident happened,
And it's just we're stopped at 6
which
seconds in.
As long as
kids
it's
are
just a screenshot.
different now than when we were kids. When we were kids, we were already babysitting by the time we're his age.
Major, who's that in the closet there?
But these kids have been through a lot. I mean, my God, he's watched his mom get strangled in
That's
front
you.
of him numerous
You look like you're
times.
pretty scared. Does that look like that to you too? Looked like you might have been crying too. Were you crying, Major?
I don't remember.
Remember?
These kids come from a very
Not
abusive
normally hiding in a
environment.
closet like that on most days. Is that right?
Yeah.
So something must have really scared you to put you in that position, huh?
Yeah.
Do you remember what Derek was doing when that picture was taken?
I don't remember.
But he's obviously
Derek hurting your mom?
I don't remember.
Do you remember Derek?
he has
yelling
to
at
leave this
Alex?
courtroom and go back and have contact with these people.
Yeah. We can take that down. Thanks.
So he's deathly afraid.
You remember Derek hitting and then choking your mom after that?
I don't remember.
Is that something that you don't want to remember, Major?
Don't remember.
Now, Major, do you remember a time when you were in the car with your mom and Brantley and Araya and Alex, and Derek was with Alex or next to Alex in the car.
No.
You remember? Can I get the State's Exhibit 5, please?
This is so, so sad. I mean,
Yeah.
That's not 5. There's a screenshot.
and what are you going to do to a kid who is like, obviously he's lying, but what are you going to do to an 11-year-old? I mean, find him in contempt, charge him with perjury. What are you going to do to an 11-year-old? This poor child is scared. He's terrified. He has somebody that is intimidating the ever living crap out of him. He has to go home and
How long
face
are we taking, Judge?
Derek. I mean, Derek has the other children, his siblings. So this poor little boy he's seen what Derek can do to his mom. He's seen what he's done. What he's capable of. This vagina, that guy. Ugh. He's seen what he can do. He's obviously, I don't know what his dad is like. But obviously his dad and Josie didn't get along. I don't know what kind of relationship they had. I mean, I don't know. All of these people seem like not good people. So I don't know what kind of home he's being raised in. I mean, imagine being an adult on the stand. If you've never been in a courtroom, if you've never been on the stand, I can tell you it is super duper nerve-wracking. It's terrifying, especially when you're defending yourself. If you've never had to do that, woo, let me tell you. My life has never been on the line, but when you're in defense of yourself or your company or whatever, let me just say it's pretty nerve-wracking. Being in depositions, that sucks. Having your entire dirty laundry aired out for everything, that sucks. Nothing is off limits when you go into a deposition. They definitely try to bring it all out. So everything you see, everything we've watched in these trials, it's a free-for-all when you do that. So yeah, it's tough. So I can't imagine being a child on the stand. And he's 11 and he was 8 or 9 when this incident happened, and he's taken into a room with a complete stranger and she's asking him questions and he doesn't even remember what he said 3 years ago. You know, he doesn't know what he's talking about. His story changed both of the times that he said something to her about who broke Alex's leg, how Alex's leg got broken. As far as they all know, he fell down the stairs, which is feasible considering the way their basement sounds like. It does not sound like it would have been a good fall. Of course, it seems like he would have had other injuries as well, but they haven't talked about other injuries. They just talked about the broken leg. But it seems like that looks like a pretty dangerous staircase going down into the basement. And if I'm picturing staircases up north and a basement staircase, there's not really like a protection going down. It's just a gap from the railing down, from the staircase to the railing. There's no protection, so he could have fallen and broken his leg. It seems feasible. He also could have been abused. I don't know. But they're trying to backpedal and say she did it. Or he did it. I don't know. All that I do know is that somebody drugged this child with the Xanax. We just don't know who did it. Was it Derek before he got arrested by the cops that night? Did they give him the wrong medication because he had the broken leg? This whole he gets up in the middle of the night and gets into things and that kind of stuff makes no sense. That this all sounds so familiar. It sounds so much like the Shonda Vander Ark case, because they did the same thing. They said the same thing about him, that he would get up in the middle of the night and get into things, and that's why she kept him locked up or what have you. And with the hot sauce situation, I think they're getting a lot of this information from that case because they're using some of the same information. But I just don't see how he was getting up and getting into things if he had one of his legs in a cast and he was basically confined to wherever they had him. And even Major is saying that he was on the sofa and he was basically just hanging out on the sofa the whole time. And Josie was bringing him food and he couldn't even get up to go to the bathroom. So how's he going to get up and get into things, get into pills, get into whatever? So I kind of think that, and I don't know how many Xanax could take out a 6-year-old, but I kind of feel like somebody gave him the wrong medication and too much of it. And that is what he basically passed away from. That's what I think. And I think they probably figured it out a little too late and thought that, I don't really know. I don't know. I just find that, but her lack of emotion, her lack of urgency when the police were there just seems odd. But I think that I don't know. I don't want to say it. I just think there's a lot of neglect on both parties. And I just think it's a shame that these other children are having to suffer. And how many children are there? Holy moly. There were at least 5 kids in that house at one time. And how many more has he had since in the last 3 years, with how many different baby mamas, and how many other kids are affected because he keeps dating other women? And now he's married to another woman. I mean, oh my gosh, at the amount of kids that are affected by this one human, this one horrific human. It's just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So how many kids are going to grow up affected by this terrible person that is so abusive and so awful? Now there's other humans going to grow up and be impacted by him. So it's just awful. This is a vicious cycle. I just cannot believe how awful this is, and how you have this little child on the stand that is like, I don't remember, because he does not want to say the truth. He doesn't want to tell because he's more afraid of what's going to happen to him when he gets home than he is of basically telling the truth. I think it's really sad. And it's also sad to see Josie cry like this because she hasn't seen her son in 3 years. But I kind of don't feel bad for her because she didn't shed a tear or cry or anything when Alex was dead, when the officers were trying to save his life. She didn't seem to care at all. when he was laying there on the floor and they were doing everything they could to bring him back to life. She wasn't like, oh my God, do everything you can. Oh my God, save him. Oh my gosh. She wasn't anything. She was just like nothing. No emotion, no nothing. I just find that very, very, very odd. So, I don't know. This is a very weird case for me. I don't think that Derek should get off with nothing. But I also think it's just so sly and shady and snaky that Derek insinuated that Major, the little kid that's on the stand right now, was violent and that he had violent tendencies and played rough, and that he possibly could have been somehow, some way responsible for Alex's demise. Anything to get the pressure off of him, which is disgusting. And I know that guy's trying to hold on to every bit of hair he's got. It's just odd. I mean, just go to Just for Men or Bosley. Is Bosley still in existence? I mean, come on, man. Do a toupee or something. It's just the top of your head. How is that even a thing? This poor guy. I mean, you got the prosecuting attorney who has like straight bangs. Like, what is that guy's haircut? Like, what is up with that? Just straight across the head bangs. And then the defense attorney who just has a hole cut out right here.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Gotta stop.
I did, didn't I? Oh, if you need a couple more minutes, or if you're doing okay. Yeah, check. See where's that.
I think we'll be ready.
Up, Major. Yeah, just come on up and take a seat. All right. So we're gonna going back on the record. We're gonna bring the jury in.
I'm going to have a contest on who's wearing the best hoodie in court.
Just like at school. That's exactly the same thing. Okay, we're gonna bring the jury back in, okay? What? Okay.
Because apparently in Wisconsin, that's what their best court clothes are, is hoodies.
Adult recess is the last one.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, what do I wear to court today? I just picture them thumbing through their closet. It's like, what's the best hoodie I got today? Not the camo one. Maybe I shouldn't wear that to court.
Okay. Yep.
Hoodie.
All right, thank you.
All right. Major, do you have it in you if we talk a little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm I'm gonna show you a picture that has 245 on it.
Okay.
All right, do you recognize anybody in that picture?
Mm. Mm. No.
Do you recognize yourself in that picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you right there. Who's that sitting next to you?
Brantley?
Brantley, yep. Okay, Judge, I'm off for 245. I think this is a digital exhibit on state.
Right. Any objection?
Not yet.
Okay. Received?
So I want to show this picture. So this is what we call a still shot from a video. You see somebody's arm behind you there?
Yeah.
And you see a tattoo on that arm? I'm gonna circle with the laser pointer here. Like, do you see the tattoo there?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Does that look like Derek's arm?
I don't know.
You don't know? Major, do you remember a day when Derek was out saying some pretty mean things to Alex that day?
No.
You don't remember that at all?
No.
Do you remember Derek asking Alex if he liked getting beat up?
No.
I'm looking at your face here, Major. It looks like you're looking at what's going on back there. Does that look like where you're looking? Were you ever happy when Derek was mad at you?
No.
Would you be glad if Derek wasn't mad at you?
I don't know.
You don't know? So did you usually sit next to Brantley in the car like that?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? I want to talk to you about the birthday party that you went to in Sparta. Do you remember that day, Major?
No.
Okay, do you remember just talking to Mr. Torbenson about that day?
No.
Major, do you recall Derek being really mean to your mom after he got into a fight at the birthday party?
Oh, that birthday party?
Yeah, that birthday party.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your answer.
Yeah.
And that was one of the times when you saw Derek drunk, is that right?
Yeah.
And Derek was really mad at your mom because he got hurt during a fight at that birthday party, is that right?
No. Wasn't
And
a
Derek was
fight.
drunk enough that you started throwing some Hot Wheel cars at him. Do you remember that?
No.
Is that something that you would do to Derek when he was acting like that towards your mom?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Let's talk about the car ride home. Do you remember having to stop a couple of times where Derek would get out of the car?
Mm.
Is that a no or a yes? I didn't hear you.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Were you scared when Derek was hurting your mom during that car ride?
You object, he presumes facts on evidence, he said he doesn't remember.
Doesn't remember. Move on.
Do you remember Major Derek hitting your mom during that car ride?
I don't remember the car ride.
You don't remember the car ride? Okay. So, Major, was there ever a time when you thought it would be funny to put hot sauce on Alex's food?
No.
You don't remember doing that?
No.
No? Okay. And was there ever a time when you thought it was funny or fun to wrestle with your brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah. You were usually the biggest kid there, was that right? Or the biggest boy?
Mm, yeah.
Yep. And usually you won when you guys play wrestled or fooled around like that. Is that right?
No, I don't remember.
And sometimes your mom would yell at you if she thought you were being too rough with the other boys. Do you remember that, Major?
No.
No. You remember your mom ever telling you that you can't hurt your brothers or your sisters?
Mm, yeah.
Yeah. She was pretty angry at you when she thought that you would hurt your brothers or your sisters. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Told you that you can't do that to your brothers and your sisters?
Remember.
You don't remember? So Major, I want to talk about what you said about kicking, okay? One of the things you said was that Alex would be walking around and mom would kick him in the face. You understand that?
No.
Yeah.
Said no.
So you don't remember that? You remember telling Danielle that your mom would kick Alex in the face when he was walking around?
I don't remember.
Do you like karate or martial arts or anything, Major?
No.
No? I used to do this. I want to show you a few things here and see if we can figure out what you said you saw your mom do, okay? Can you do me a favor and just watch me? So was it like a front kick like this?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Was she in the air, jumping up in the air, kicking Alex?
I don't remember.
You don't remember anything about the kicks to Alex's face when he was standing?
Not when he was standing.
What's that?
Not when he was standing.
Major, do you remember talking to Danielle about kicking 3 years ago when you went and talked to her?
No.
And Major, do you remember if you told Danielle or not whether Alex was standing or sitting or on the floor when he got kicked?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? And you didn't tell Danielle at all that Alex was getting kicked in the kitchen, is that right?
Don't remember.
You didn't tell Danielle at all that Alex was getting kicked in the living room?
I don't remember.
You didn't tell Danielle at all that Alex fell to the ground and your mom began kicking?
I don't remember.
And as of today, you can't tell me anything about how that kick looked like?
I said I don't remember.
You don't remember at all? Okay. So let's talk a little bit then about about Alex falling down the stairs. So when you talked to Danielle, Major, you told her that you heard that Araya had pushed Alex down the stairs. Is that what you told her 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. And in fact, you said the same thing to her 2 different times, the 2 times that you met, right? And you told Danielle that you didn't see it because you were out playing. Is that correct?
I object. I think that mischaracterizes. I think he said he was waiting for his dad to pick him up.
My apology. You told Danielle that you were outside waiting for your dad to pick you up, so you didn't see Alex fall down the stairs. Is that right?
I don't know.
You don't remember? So, Major, almost 3 years have gone by more than 3 years have gone by since you talked to Danielle. And what you told us today was that you saw your mom push Alex down the stairs. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where were you standing, Major, when you say that you saw this?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Which stairway was this?
The one to the basement.
One to the basement. Okay. And what you said was that for no reason at all, your mom just pushed Alex down the stairs. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you never said that to anybody else over the last 3 years. Is that right, Major?
I don't remember.
You know that when you talk to people like Danielle or police officers, they have to write a police report?
Yep.
And you know that I get all those police reports?
Yep.
And if none of those police reports were issued, Major, do you think that you've told anybody in the last 3 years?
Oh,
I
I
didn't.
don't understand.
You
I don't understand.
don't understand. Okay. So are you saying that you told any police officer or social worker about your mom pushing Alex down the stairs in the last 3 years?
No. No.
It's something that you're telling people for the first time today. Is that right, Major?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you said that Alex was kicked in the kitchen, were there any other kids around that you could see?
I don't remember.
When you said that Alex was kicked in the living room and was crying and yelling, what other kids were around?
I don't remember.
And you said that your mom would do this to Alex at night too?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Derek would sleep out in the living room a lot, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
So your mom would be doing this out in the common area of the house where Derek was sleeping?
No.
No? And you never said that Derek noticed your mom doing anything at night to Alex. Is that right, Major?
Don't understand.
Okay. So I want to talk to you a little bit about what you said about bending the leg. So today you said that Alex broke his leg when your mom pushed him down the stairs, all right?
Yep.
Do you remember telling Danielle something different?
I don't remember.
So today you said that your mom bent Alex's leg backwards until he was breathing. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. And you said that you saw this from your room looking into your mom's room. Is that right?
No.
No? Did you tell that to Danielle 3 years ago, Major?
I don't remember.
You remember telling Danielle that Alex was on the floor and then saying that this happened on the bed later on?
I don't remember.
And do you remember telling Danielle that you were watching from your room into your mom's room?
That's the same question you just asked.
Okay. Do you remember saying that?
That I don't remember.
Sure. All right. So when you talked to Danielle about which way your mom was bending Alex's leg, you told Danielle that she was bending it forward towards his head. Is that right, Major?
I don't remember.
Are you guessing at which way you saw the leg bent when you told us about that here today, Major?
I don't.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
No.
No? Were you guessing when you told Danielle that the leg was bent the other way 3 years ago?
No.
Did you say, I don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Were you guessing when you told Danielle that you could see your mom doing this from your bedroom into Alex's or into your mom's room?
I don't know.
And I'm going to reproject 244 again. It's your mom's room again.
Yeah.
That curtain was red and it was tacked all the way up to the top of the door. Is that right, Major?
Yeah.
And unless that curtain's moved, you can't see through that. Is that right?
Yep.
And I assume you don't have X-ray vision, right?
Nope.
Okay, so if your mom's door was like that, it would be pretty hard to see through the curtain from the outside. Is that fair to say?
I didn't see through the curtain.
You realize that's what you told Danielle, that you could see into your mom's room from your room?
We didn't have the curtain there all the time.
Didn't have the curtain always up? There's nowhere to hang the curtain up there, is there? You see a rack or a pen or something that the curtain can be hung on?
No,
And the curtain, Major, you know what day this picture was taken?
no.
That was the day that Alex passed away. Do you remember the room like that?
No, I don't remember.
So Major, today are you saying that you didn't see your mom in her room bending Alex's leg backwards while she was strangling him? Or are you saying that you did see that from your
It
room?
wasn't that day.
You're saying that you saw that from your bedroom into your mom's room?
Nope.
No? You realize that's what you told Danielle?
The curtain wasn't always up.
Well, the curtain was pressed in there with thumbtacks. Do you remember that, Major?
Yep.
Yep. So in order to take the curtain down, you would have to take the thumbtacks out of the wall. Is that right?
Before she put it up.
What's that?
Before she put the curtain up.
Before she put the curtain up. You know that the curtain is in pictures from other points of this case too?
It wasn't always up.
Okay. And I just want to understand what you're saying. You're saying that your mom was on the ground or on the bed with Alex doing this?
Ground.
On the ground. Okay. You were in your room on your bed. Is that right?
Yep.
And from that position, you were able to see your mom bending Alex's leg one way, while also choking him at the same time. Is that right?
Object, that mischaracterizes the video. She didn't say he did it at the same time.
I didn't say that she did it at the same time.
Did you say that she did at the same time?
She didn't.
Judge, I'll rephrase. I mean, the jury can rely on their recollection of the video. So you're saying you're able to see this, your mom doing that from your bed. Is that right?
I walked in there and seen her did it.
What's that?
I walked in her room and then I seen her doing it.
Are doing this. And your mom didn't react to you coming into the room while she was doing this to Alex?
Nope.
Nope. And what you told us was that you went and got Brantley to try and get some help. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Brantley come downstairs with you then?
Yeah.
All right. Did Brantley come into the room when this was happening then?
Yeah.
Okay. And when Brantley came into the room, your mom was still doing this to Alex? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
And is this the same day that you say that you saw her choking Alex?
Bending his leg backwards?
Yep.
No.
Okay, so you're saying that those two things did not happen on the same day?
Nope.
Now, do you remember Major telling or demonstrating to Danielle how your mom choked Alex the first time you talked about this?
No.
Major, if you could look at me, do you remember going like this with two hands around your neck?
I don't remember.
And how is it that you're saying that your mother choked Alex today?
With two hands.
Well, how did she do it, Major?
She had both of her hands around his neck.
Both of her hands around his
He
neck.
was on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Major, do you realize that you later told Danielle in those same chats that she only used one hand around his neck? I got a shrug. Do you remember that?
I don't.
Okay. And
He's saying he went to go get Brantley, who's a raging lunatic
now,
2-year-old.
one of the things that you also said was that your mom would punish Alex by making him sit on her bed and fold socks. Do you remember saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. Your mom had a different room where she did a lot of the laundry, isn't that right?
No.
Kind of that playroom at the end of the hallway. Do you remember all the clothes being folded up in there, Major?
No.
Major, do you remember telling anybody that you wanted to be the one who pushed Alex down the stairs?
What?
Do you remember telling Danielle that, or do you remember telling anybody that you wanted to be the one who pushed Alex down the stairs instead of Araya?
Objection,
No.
it's vague. I don't know, who would he make the statement to, when?
Sustained.
Do you know Laura Lee?
Yeah.
Do you remember ever telling her that you wanted to be the one to push Alex down the stairs, but Raya got to him first?
No.
So the kids pushed him down the stairs?
So,
Oh my God.
Alex, one of the other things that you said today was that your mom would punch Alex. Is that right?
Yep.
Which hand, or was it one hand, two hands, or something else?
This is a very violent household.
Okay, so your mom was curling both of her hands into fists,
Yep.
and she was swinging forward and kind of boxing at Alex.
Nope. He was on the ground.
Okay, she was doing that to him on the ground. Which room of the house was this happening in, Major?
Don't remember.
You don't remember? Major, do you remember whether or not you ever told Danielle that your mom was punching Alex?
I don't remember.
And if you didn't bring up punching 3 years ago, do you think your memory was better or worse back then?
No.
And which kids were around when your mom was punching Alex on the floor with both of her hands? You think it was just you again?
No, I just don't remember.
You just don't remember. Now, when Derek would get home from work, he would never notice any of these things that had happened to Alex, being punched or kicked or choked. Is that right, Major?
Cause for speculation.
Sustained.
Alex didn't look like he had gotten beaten up later in the day after these things had happened. Is that right, Major?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, you know what looks. You ever seen somebody who's been into a fight and got hurt?
Yeah.
You know that people can get bruises or bumps and look like they've been in a fight.
Yep.
Alex didn't look like that at the end of his day.
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't remember that? You don't remember ever seeing any red marks or bruises around Alex's throat after he had been strangled?
I don't remember.
You don't remember seeing any black eyes or anything after being punched in the face?
I don't remember.
You don't remember seeing any like fat lips?
Don't remember.
Still doing well, Major? Or do you need another break?
Another break.
You need another break?
Yeah.
Can you just look at this picture and then we'll go?
Okay.
Okay.
So, Major, this is 246, the picture. Does that look familiar to you?
Jalen's room.
Yep. And what do we see all over Jalen's room?
Close.
Clothes. Do we see some laundry baskets in there as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Off 246.
All right, any objections?
No.
Received?
All right.
I mean, I imagine the house was filthy. There were 5 kids in there.
Clothes under that, right?
Yeah.
Clothes in the hamper down here. More hampers full of clothes over here. And then another hamper of clothes right in front here.
Yep.
Remember your mom's folding laundry in there or getting the clothes ready in that room?
No.
No?
Just where she put the clothes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Where she put the clothes.
Where she put the clothes? Okay. That's not your mom's bedroom, right?
No.
I want to talk to you about the last day that Alex was alive, okay? And I was a little bit confused when I heard what you said earlier, when you said that you saw your mom choking Alex the day before. Are we talking about February 10th, before you
don't-
went to your grandma's, or are we talking about the day before that, February 9th?
The day before that.
So February 9th is what you're saying then, right?
He was so quick to be like, I don't remember.
Um,
He was about to pop off.
you know whether or not Derek was working that day?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
And you don't recall whether or not Derek would have been home on February 9th?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
So you've talked to a lot of people about this last day, and I just want to talk about what you told Danielle, and we can go from there. So this would have been a Friday. Do you remember that, Major?
Yeah.
And you said that all of you were at home. Is that right?
That's what he said.
I don't remember.
Don't remember.
Do you remember telling Danielle that you had a corn dog for lunch?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Danielle that your mom gave Alex ramen for lunch?
I don't remember what I had.
I'm sorry. I just repeat that for us, Major. I didn't hear that.
I don't remember what we had.
You remember saying that you and Brantley and Araya were running around the house playing hide and go seek around lunchtime,
No.
and that Derek was at home on the 10th playing his Xbox while you were running around playing hide and go seek.
I don't remember.
Remember that?
Okay.
Remember
can I
saying that?
just- Hang on for a second.
Nerd.
About the last day that Alex was alive.
Oh, I wasn't there the last day.
What's that?
The last day?
Yep, February 10th, the last day that you saw Major. Do you remember anything at all about that day? No?
Not really.
Not really.
Major, would your mom sometimes get you McDonald's?
Sometimes.
You remember your mom getting you McDonald's on February 10th?
No.
Major, do you remember how your mom was feeling on that day?
No.
Do you recall whether your mom was feeling sick?
Oh,
This judge is like, what the heck? He's 11.
Alex had accidents sometimes, right?
yeah.
And that last day, do you remember what kind of accident Alex had?
No.
Did I hear you say that he wet his pants or that he pooped his pants?
I think he wet.
What?
I think he wet.
What? And Major, what you said was that your mom would not let him go to the bathroom. Is that right?
Yep.
So what you're saying is that your mom wanted him to pee in his pants so that she would have to change him?
She didn't change him.
Well, do you remember just saying that you don't remember who changed Alex just a few minutes ago?
Yeah.
So you don't remember how Alex was feeling on that day either?
Really?
Not really? Do you remember if he was throwing up?
No.
Was that a no or a yeah?
No.
No. Okay. Thanks. So I want to talk to you about when the police came. And I'm just going to ask you, Major, are you saying that you remember the police coming on February 10th or you don't remember that?
I do.
You remember that. Okay. You were upstairs or in your room during this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you didn't come out and talk to the police, did you?
No.
And do you remember whether or not Derek came upstairs while you were up there?
I don't remember.
Okay. You think you'd remember if Derek ran past you and hit someplace?
I don't remember.
They are terrified of Derek. I mean, as soon as he mentions his name, he doesn't remember.
All right. So at some point, Grandma comes and picks you and Jalen up. Is that right?
Yeah.
And then Brantley, Araya, and Alex stay at home.
Yeah.
Do you remember telling Danielle that you didn't know that the police had arrested Derek that day?
No. I know now.
No. Major, after Alex died, you went to eventually living with your dad full time. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you spent a lot of time with your dad's side of the family. Is that right?
Yeah.
You haven't seen your mom at all. Is that right?
Yeah.
And we know that your grandma was talking to you the day that Alex died about what had happened. Do you remember that?
No.
And I know that people have been saying things to you, Major, about what happened that day. Is that right?
What?
People have talked to you, Major, about how Alex died.
Objections, bag.
Sustained.
People have said that your mom is the one who hurt Alex.
Bag. Objection.
That's
It's hearsay.
back down the listener, Judge.
Who?
Your members of your family have said that, right, Major?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. So after after Alex died, your family has taken you to some events to protest for Alex. Is that right, Major?
Yeah.
Can we have sidebar?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This poor child. Ugh. Got such a dork. Looks like a computer nerd.
247.
So Major, this is 247. Who's Sharon Howell-Hellroot? Is that your grandma?
Yeah.
All right. And we see some people in this picture. Do you see anyone you recognize? Who do you recognize in that picture?
My grandma.
Grandma? Do you recognize you?
Yeah.
And is that you holding a sign?
Yeah.
And is this a bunch of people getting together for something called Justice for Alexavier?
Yep.
Okay. And you knew that, well, Major, off 247.
Objection.
Received. Go ahead.
All right. Is that you right there, Major? And are people holding up signs supporting Alex?
Yep.
And Major, people at these gatherings talk about your mom being the one who hurt Alex. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. How many of these have you been to?
I don't remember.
More than one?
Yeah.
And is it your family that's bringing you to these gatherings?
Yep.
Well, I can't say that she's innocent, completely innocent. I mean, but I think it's
Major,
really
did
sad.
you get to meet any bikers because of your involvement in this case?
Yep.
Okay. And did you end up meeting bikers from a group called Bikers Against Child Abuse?
Yep.
And they treated you pretty special, is that fair to say?
Yeah.
They made you a cool custom vest,
Yep.
and it says Justice for Alexavier on that vest. We can show that in a second, but it says you got a chance to take some pictures on the big cool motorcycles.
Yep.
And you took some pictures standing next to the Bikers Against Child Abuse flags.
Yep.
They gave you a teddy bear with a matching outfit. And this happened after your mom was accused of hurting Alex. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Uh, Major, I'm showing you 248. Who's that sitting on the Harley there?
Me.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? And who are all those people behind you?
Members
Of the Bikers Against Child Abuse?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're wearing something there in that photo. What are you wearing, Major?
a vest.
Okay. They gave you kind of a biker's cut. And looks like you have a passenger out front. Who's that? The teddy bear they gave you? And showing you 249, Major. What do we see in that picture?
all of them.
Okay. Okay. And they have kind of a flag up there that they're having you take pictures in front of?
Yep. That's a blanket.
Okay. Did you get that blanket?
Yeah.
Okay. And who took you to meet with the Bikers Against Child Abuse?
My dad.
Your dad did? Okay. I know they all told you that you were very brave for what you went through. Is that right?
Yep.
They were proud of you for speaking up for Alex?
Yep.
Told you to stay strong?
Yep.
Here's Exhibit 250. Who's that there?
Me.
And are you wearing the biker cut that they gave you with your teddy bear? All right. And it says right here, I don't know if your eyes are better than mine, but it says something like in memory of Alexavier. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Do you know what the patch says, Major?
Can't see it.
That's fair enough. I can't read it either. Offer 248, 249, 250.
Objection.
Received.
So Major, I'm showing you 248.
Yep.
Is that you on the bike at the gathering your dad brought you to?
Yep.
Okay. And that's the teddy bear obviously too.
Yep.
Looks like you were having a good time that day. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Showing you 249. Is this you with all the other bikers that came out to meet you and talk to you about how brave you were? And I'm showing you Exhibit 250, Major. Is this you as well?
Yep.
I'm going to zoom in on the patch here. Does it look like it says something in memory of Alexavier on there? And you got to meet all of these people and get all of these things after your mom was accused of hurting Alex. Is that right?
Yep.
All I have, Your Honor.
Okay. Why don't we take another break?
Gotta take a break.
Yeah, just a few questions.
Major, are you good with me asking you a few questions? Yeah. Major, did your mom kick Alex a lot?
Yeah.
Did it happen on a lot of different days?
Yes.
Is it hard to remember all the days that it happened on?
Yeah.
Do you want to remember all the days it happened on, or is it something you want to forget?
Forget.
What about the punching, when your mom would punch Alex? Did that happen on a lot of different days?
Yeah.
That's something that you want to remember or something you want to forget?
Forget.
What about the choking? Did that happen on a lot of different days?
Yeah.
Is that something you want to remember or something you want to forget?
Forget.
When your mom would do those things to Alex, what did you think about your mom?
I don't know.
Did you feel safe when your mom would do those things?
No.
Did you want to be around your mom when she did those things?
No.
Did you want Alex to be around your mom when she did those things?
No.
You're going to school. Did you go to the same school as Alex or a different school back in 2023?
Same school.
Same school. You were in different grades?
Mm-hmm.
That yes?
Yes.
When you were living with your mom, who would do all the talking? Which adult would do all the talking with the schools?
My mom.
Speculation, Life Foundation.
Sustained.
Do you know which adult in the house would talk to the schools?
Speculation, Life Foundation hearsay.
Ask if he knows.
Yep. Overruled.
My mom.
Your mom? There was a lot of talk about that red curtain. Do you remember all that talk about that curtain?
Yeah,
Were there times when that curtain was up?
it wasn't always like that. It was there.
It wasn't always there?
Yeah.
Were there times when it was taken down?
Yeah,
The pictures that you were shown, the motorcycle group,
yep.
were those taken after you talked to Danielle?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? They have dates on those pictures, right?
I think,
Think so. We can look at those dates later, right?
yeah.
Alexavier, excuse me, Major, you remember the defense attorney asking if you met with me previously, right?
Yeah,
Okay, and you said that you met with me one time, is that right?
yeah,
Did I have 2 rules for you when you came into a courtroom?
yeah.
What were the 2 rules?
Tell the truth and use your mouth.
Tell the truth and use your mouth to talk? Okay. Did you do those things today?
Yeah.
Thanks, Major.
Okay, Major, we're just gonna see if there's any few questions. Recross?
Just very briefly, Major, you got through today. I appreciate you sticking with this. You said that there were lots of days that your mom punched, kicked, and choked Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
But you also said there were no days that you can remember any of the other kids being in the room when your mom was doing it. Is that right?
I didn't remember.
And you also said that you can never remember a single time that Alex got an injury that you could see after these happened. Is that right?
Actions beyond the scope. I didn't ask about injuries.
We did ask about.
Talked about the actions
Yeah.
overruled.
Yeah. You said that you can't remember a single time of seeing any bumps, bruises, or
It was 3
injuries.
years ago. I don't remember.
Don't remember? That's all I have for you, Major.
Nothing on that.
All right, Major, guess what? We're done. All right. Okay, so we'll just have you step out, okay?
Okay.
All right, take your stuff. Take whatever you want. You have water, bottled water.
Can we just take a 2 or 3 minute break?
Yeah, let's take a little bit more. Let's take about a 5-10 minute break. Okay.
Thank you.
We'll see you afterwards. I'll talk about
Well, I don't think that really helped. I don't think it did a whole lot for her. I mean, she did get to see her kid. That's about all that accomplished. But I don't think it helped her, and I don't think it hurt her. I think that it left everybody perplexed. I think it just made the attorneys look bad on both sides. I think he's a child. I will just say that, I mean, he has been through a lot. He's been shuffled around between grown-ups. These kids have been in one abusive home after another. And I mean, I would say, you know, like when I was growing up, at his age, I was already babysitting. And I mean, we were the true latchkey kids. So, we already knew what it was like to be raising kids kids raising kids. So I don't, his behavior to me is just like he's very afraid, scared. He's just better off saying I don't remember than saying anything else at all. I just think it's sad, a sad situation all the way around. I think it's sad that his family is taking him to these events. I mean, whether his mom actually did what he's saying, I don't know if she physically abused Alexavier, but again, like I said, I believe somebody obviously gave him those Xanaxes, but I don't think having those kids caught in the middle and saying the things that they're saying is right at all. And I think it's really sad to have their minds tainted like that. So I think that is very sad. So I don't know. I think that's unnecessary. I think that's something that they shouldn't be doing to these kiddos. So, but if that's what they want to do, is ruin them forever, then I guess that's what they're going to do. So, I mean, I don't know who else they're going to call today. Hopefully, not any more children. I'm shocked that they kept this little boy on the stand as long as they did, because they really kept him on the stand a very, very long time. What the? What the? What the? What the? That's not what I said to do. Wait. That's not what I said to do. Yeah. Darn it. On it. Why did it do that? I'm so confused. Why did it do that? Oh. Oh. Is still on break. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Uh, can I change these to which pages I want to change it to? Oh. No, I don't like it in black. Oh, we're back.
Okay. Before we bring the jury in, a couple things I want to just put on the record. One is there was a sidebar on the issue. Well, actually, and I'll just say I was the one who stopped the questioning by defense on the basis that I thought it was redundant. I indicated that I thought the child was essentially saying didn't remember anything about the actual interviews. So I thought asking details of each of those interviews got redundant, and I asked to move on. Is that about what was said?
That's what the court indicated. I do have to lodge an objection on the record.
Yep, go ahead.
Ms. Dikeman has a Sixth Amendment right to full and fair cross-examination. The big part of that is impeaching inconsistent statements or implausible recollections, like in this case. I believe it is her fundamental Sixth Amendment right to inquire into each of the prior inconsistent statements that he claimed not to remember and contrast those with his testimony here in court today. And I comply with the court's order, but that's my objection to it. I believe that we were denied full and fair cross-examination.
Mr. Torbenson.
That was more than full and fair cross-examination in the state's mind. And his answer was going to continue to be, I don't recall. It's an interview from over 3 years ago. It's an 11-year-old child. I don't think most adults remember what they said 3 years ago in an interview. And I think it's an unfair expectation to be levied on a 3-year-old child. And I thought that the court's
ruling was appropriate under the circumstances.
Yeah, I'll just say that, I mean, I know that the state can ask more questions after the interview. Those were allowed to get through. I allowed essentially a full cross-examination on everything that was asked after.
Yeah,
From
I agree.
today's testimony. And I allowed a lot to go on the interviews.
Yeah.
But the answer was, I don't remember what I said to Danielle, who was the interviewer. And I think the I'll allow the defense to basically says he has no memory of those interviews, because that's what basically said. Okay, so that's just one thing. The other thing is, trying to think if there was any other, that was the major sidebar we had. I don't think was there another one?
There's another issue I just want to put on the record.
Yeah, go ahead.
Judge, the court ruled pre-trial that it would restrict demonstrations inside of the courthouse. It's apparent that there was a coordinated effort to all wear red and then elicit that testimony in support of Alex. In view of the jury, several members of the panel were wearing red. I don't know if it's coincidence or not. Deputy District Attorney Root is wearing red, as is their victim witness coordinator, who walked Major up and back from the stand. It's not evidentiary. It's an improper demonstration, and it's an improper attempt to sway the jury. And I would ask the court to prohibit such demonstrations in the future.
Oh.
I don't think it's a demonstration whatsoever. I disagree wholeheartedly. Major did say that it was Alex's favorite color and he was wearing it. We made the decision to also do it.
Just so you know, there was a question that was raised to the court. I did not bring this earlier by Baca about whether they could wear their leathers. I indicated they couldn't have any. Somebody asked me that. Maybe the state asked me that question. I'm not sure who asked. Maybe it was the state that asked that question. And I responded, no outward demonstrations, meaning like no signs, no buttons, no. They wear vests, and nothing against their vests. It's just I didn't think that was appropriate. Wearing red, I think it was a little bit on the edge, but I'm not going to. I would prefer there be no demonstrations. This is a trial. The solemnity of a trial is such that we have to respect that. So I don't think there was anything intentionally trying to show anything other than Alexavier's favorite color.
But yeah, and I'll just put on the record, there was a fairly solid block of red, of people wearing red clothing in the gallery of the courtroom. It looked like a Badger game back there. So
Okay.
I just want to put that on the record.
All right. Going on. Anything else before we bring the jury in? Oh, actually, there is something else. I want to know what the state intends to do at this point. We're at 3:45. How are you going to proceed with your?
We have one witness lined up, ready to go. I don't know that we'll finish that witness today, but.
Okay. The reason was I didn't know if you were going to show yet another video or not.
I'm trying to break them up in a way so I think it can be hard to watch a full day of forensic video. So.
Yeah.
Trying to sway the jury.
All right. Who are you calling next, if I can ask?
Sarah Wagner Barton, Judge.
Okay. All right. Let's bring the jury in and we'll do this part.
Dang it.
All right, everybody, may be seated. Want to call your next witness.
Thank you, Judge. State called Sarah Wagner Barton.
right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Good afternoon.
Hello,
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
my name is Sarah Wagner Barton, SARAHWAGNER-BARTON.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a social worker with La Crosse County Human Services. I do initial assessment.
How long have you worked for La Crosse County CPS?
20 years
And you said you're an initial assessment worker.
in child protection.
Can you tell me a little bit about what that role does?
So our office can receive reports from anybody in the community. They can receive reports from family mandated reporters. Reports are then taken, supervisors screen those, and then make a decision as to whether or not it gets assigned to a worker. If it gets assigned, I'm one of the workers that would work the case, and I have up to 60 days to assess the family to determine next steps.
Are you the one who makes the determination about whether or not you start an assessment?
I'm sorry?
So
Are
are
you
you
the
the one
person
that
who makes the
failed
determination
children?
about whether an assessment is started with a family?
No, I'm not.
And that 60-day timeline, is that a firm timeline or is that something you have control over?
If we don't find that there's any safety threats or safety concerns, we can end the investigation sooner, but statutorily, we have up to 60 days.
And were you working in your capacity with CPS with Josie Dikeman and her family in January of 2023?
Yes,
Oh,
How did that come about?
our office had received a report on the 16th of January, and an on-call social worker made contact with the family. The next day, I was the worker that was assigned to go out and meet with the family and assess the case.
Where did you meet with the family?
At Gunderson Hospital.
And that was on the 17th of January?
Yes.
What was the difference between the role you were doing on the 17th and the role that the worker who met with them on the 16th was doing?
So the on-call worker, their role is really to go out and assess for immediate safety threats. So they determine whether or not, she determined that a protective plan would be put in place for the children in the home while Alexavier was in the hospital until further investigation could be done to determine what exactly had happened.
What's a protective plan?
A protective plan is something that we talk with families about. We put it in place with we can do different parameters. So it may be that parents can only have unsupervised time with their children. It may be that they can determine if there's other family or informal supports that could be a safe person. So they may be able to stay with the children in the home so that the kids are still able to be home, but there's people checking in or staying there.
Who was present at the hospital the day you met with the family first?
Josie and Derek.
Was Alex there too?
Yes.
And did you speak directly with Alex that day?
I did.
why is
Um,
that doing?
Was that in front of Josie and Derek?
Yes.
And did you specifically talk to Alex about discipline in the home?
I did. When I came into the room and I introduced myself, I asked Alex to tell me what had happened, how he had gotten his injury. He shared that with me. One of the things when I talk with kids around his age, I'll often ask them, are things at home thumbs up, thumbs down, or kind of in the middle? Because it's an easier concept for them to understand. And he described things at home as being in the middle. And I asked him more about that. And he said that sometimes he and his brothers would fight and they would take his toys. And then I asked him what happens at home if he's not listening or if he's, if he gets into trouble. And he said that he would have to go on a timeout. He said that he would get spanked with by mom and dad, but with their hand, or he would get
Objection,
yelled at.
hearsay. Strike.
It is hearsay.
Yeah.
It is, Your Honor. I
Characterizing the evidence.
believe that defense opened the door with their questioning previously about what Alex reported to the CPS worker, specifically what Mr. Pedron did. If they don't think it accurately portrays what the social worker documented, that's proper cross-examination.
Overruled, go ahead.
I believe you're talking about discipline.
Yeah, so he described the 3 different things. And I asked him if he felt safe at home. He said that he did.
And he told you about that discipline in front of Derek and Ms. Dikeman, is that
Yes,
correct?
yes, he did.
Everything you were talking about that day was in front of Derek and Ms. Dikeman.
Yes.
Were forensic interviews conducted related to that investigation of Alex or any of the other kids?
Specifically related to the leg fracture, they were not. There were forensic interviews that were done after he died.
And how do you determine whether or not you're going to have children do forensic interviews?
There's a variety of reasons that we might do them. In this specific case, the information that was received from medical staff was that the injury, the leg fracture, was consistent with the information that was.
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Back down. Thank you, Judge. Go ahead.
That the information that was relayed as to how the injury had happened was consistent with the medical findings. And so at that point, because it was listed as an accidental injury, my decision at that point, and after consulting my supervisors, it was decided that we were going to continue the protective plan. We were going to modify it to having Josie's mom do check-ins every day with the family. I would be also checking in with the children. I'd be meeting at the house, doing home visits, and continuing to assess the functioning within the home and also of the family. And it was decided that we didn't feel like it was appropriate to do forensic interviews for that specific incident.
You didn't close your case at that time, though?
No, I did not. I had up to 60 days. So I believe I was assigned the case. The case came in on the 16th, and I would have worked it for at least probably 35 to 45 days.
When you made that contact with the family on the 17th, had you reviewed all the medical records at that point?
I had received the information from the pediatric orthopedist that had seen Alexavier at the hospital. And then I spoke with the nurse that was taking care of Alexavier that morning. And she had pulled up the most recent notes and had shared those with me.
Would part of that intake process, as it continued, though, be requesting those medical records so you could review them?
Yes. So as an initial assessment worker, I'm able to access children's medical records to make sure that any sort of follow-ups are happening if it's been recommended, or making sure that any other needs are being attended to medically.
Were there any other concerns that you had which affected keeping that investigation open at that point in time?
No, no.
Was part of your decision about what happened next based on what Alex had told you about what had happened?
Yes.
And did you talk to any of the other children at that point about what had happened related to the leg break?
I talked with them after Alex had been released from the hospital. So as part of the investigation, I had spoken with the children at school.
If you had knowledge that the kids had been asked not to talk about the leg break with others, would that have affected your...
Hearsay.
miss about her knowledge of it, although it does come.
Through hearsay statements, no foundation.
Sustain.
Were you present at the forensic interviews done of Major Hellerud?
Yes,
Do you remember if you were present for both of those?
I was present. I believe that I was, I'm not, for sure for the first one, I'm not certain on the second.
Do you recall Major indicating that Ms. Dikeman told him not to talk to anybody about the
Objection,
leg break?
hearsay.
Oh my gosh.
I'll
Okay.
say the question again. Do you recall Major Hellerud talking in his forensic interview about Ms. Dikeman telling him not to talk about the leg break?
I don't.
Would that have been concerning to you if there's information about the children not talking?
Yes.
Did you meet with the family again?
I did. The family had been sick, so we had a few rescheduled home visits, but I did a home visit with the family, I believe it was the 26th of January. And I met with, at the home at the time were both Josie and Derek. Alex was there, Brantley, Major, and Araya. Jalen was with her grandmother, and so was Zayden.
And what observations did you make at that meeting?
The boys definitely had rough play. They were throwing around a water bottle. They were just being pretty rowdy, but there wasn't anything that presented as unsafe about their play. You know, the home didn't present with any safety concerns. There's a lot of people living in the home, so laundry, things like that, but there wasn't anything that was a major safety concern at the home visit.
The way the kids were playing with each other didn't give you cause for concern?
It didn't appear to be anything more than sibling play or anything that could be dangerous.
Did Ms. Dikeman ask about how long the process would take?
She did. When I explained the process initially to them in the hospital, she had let me know that she was familiar with the process because she had been part of a CHIPS case 10 years earlier. And so she understood kind of how the process worked. When I was at the house for my home visit with them prior to Alex's death, she asked me how much longer the case was going to be open and why it had been open to begin with after the doctor had determined that the injury was accidental. And I explained to her that we didn't have that information at the time of the report. And so once an assessment or a report is opened, we're obligated to do an investigation on that.
But you could have closed that investigation prior to this January 26th meeting if you thought it was appropriate, correct?
As part of the investigation, I need to see the home, and I wanted to continue to make sure that Alex had received his follow-up medical. So I wouldn't have closed it within 3 weeks of receiving it, but I could have closed it soon after.
Did you have a conversation with Derek and Ms. Dikeman about providing Jenna notice about what had happened to Alex?
I did. I let Derek know, both of them know, that I was going to be sending, once I was done with my investigation, I'd be sending a letter to Jenna to let her know about the referral and also what the findings were. Derek had asked if he could have a copy of that, and I told him once I had it done, I certainly would. Josie was, I think, frustrated and expressed frustration because she felt that it was just going to create more phone calls, things like that.
When you were making contact with the family to set up home visits, who did you do that with?
I did that with Josie. My contacts were primarily with her. I did speak with Derek after Alexavier had gone home from the hospital to check in, but he was working full-time and the primary contact was Josie.
As part of your job, speaking to the family about school, medical appointments, that sort of thing?
Yes.
And from your observations, who had that information?
Josie did. And in my collateral contacts with school, they had stated that Josie was the primary
Documentation.
parent.
Sustained.
Did you respond to the residents the day Alex died?
I did,
And was your case still open at that time?
yes.
Did you see inside the home that day?
I did not.
You didn't go inside their home at all?
I did not.
Prior to Alex's death, did you receive an email from Ms. Dikeman about a welfare check that had been done?
I did.
I hand you, it's been marked as State Exhibit 64. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
What is it?
It's an email that Josie had sent to me the night before Alex's death at 8:41 p.m.
And would you communicate throughout this process with Josie via email?
There were times that we did, yes.
And is this a true and accurate representation of the email that you received from Ms. Dikeman on February 10th at 8:41 p.m.?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask for the admission of Exhibit 64 and request permission to publish.
No objection.
Received.
I'm going to put this up on the Elmo, and then if I could have you read it for me,
Sure.
please. You can read it from your copy. It's probably a little less.
You have to zoom it out. Oh, it's down below. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
There might be more than one way, Judge. Go ahead.
I'm guessing you sent Jenna the update on Alex and how he has a broken leg. Of course, her family now calls a welfare check on Alex, and police were at my door. The officer noticed a scratch on Alex's eyebrow. Of course, Alex, being bored at times, keeps picking it, and now it's a little scab smaller than a pea. Alex said he hit it on a corner at school. Now that his leg is feeling better, he is trying to be more active, which the teachers and I are trying to remind him of the rules he has to follow to keep his leg safe. He is ready to go, LOL, even though his leg isn't. Just wanted to update you. I figured they would call the police. They have multiple times. Alex was scared when the police were here and said, quote, "Mom, hold my hand. I hope all this is done now because he has been through enough. Thanks."
And did you, or do you recall when you realized you had received this email?
I actually had checked my email early on the morning of Saturday, the 11th, and saw the email.
Was that before you found out about Alexavier's death?
Yes.
After Alex's death, did you put any safety measures into place regarding the other children?
Yes. So I started a new protective plan, essentially, where Brantley and Araya went to stay with Josie's aunt, so it would be their maternal great aunt, Ann Ehlers, and then Zayden and Jalen stayed with Josie's mom, Becky, and Major had been doing a visit with his dad that day, and he ended up staying at his paternal grandparents' home. And the protective plan was that there could be no unsupervised contact between Derek and Josie and the children.
Both for Derek and Josie?
Yes.
And who could act as the supervisor?
So the people that were taking care of the children. So it would have been Becky and Ann, and then also Sharon, Major's grandmother, and his father. And I let both Ann and Becky, all of them know, including Josie, that if the department found out at any point that the kids were having unsupervised contact with either parent, then we would not be able to keep them in that placement and we'd have to move to something else.
Did you attend the forensic interviews that were conducted the next day?
I did.
Do you remember who brought Major in that day?
His grandmother Sharon, and I don't remember if his dad came, but I think it was just his grandmother.
And who brought Brantley and Araya in?
It would have been their great aunt, Ann Ehlers.
Were the children scheduled at different times that day?
Yes, there was a little bit of overlap. We were finishing up one interview, and I believe that we were finishing up Araya, and Major had come in and was waiting in the visit room.
The kids have any unsupervised contact?
They did not.
Thank you. Nothing else.
Frank Cross?
Yes, thanks.
Different attorney on the defense side. So again, the system failed. She was
Mr.
there
Gordon, I must ask.
also the
before
day.
You started your testimony today. Were you outside of the courtroom chatting with Derek Pedrin and other members of your department?
I said hello to Derek.
Okay. Now, you just testified about a statement Alex made to you while at the hospital regarding spanking. Do you recall that testimony?
Yes,
And you testified that Alex told you that both mom and dad would spank Alex. Do I have that right?
yes.
That's not what Alex told you, is it?
I recall that that's what he had said.
Now, you create case notes as part of your job, right?
Yes,
And those are official documents that are relied upon by others in the department, correct? And they're
Yes.
created in the regular course of business?
yes,
And they're reliable documents?
yes,
And you write down everything that you think of or note that might be important about a contact that you have with the family in those case notes, correct?
yes,
And those are supposed to be fully accurate when you write them,
yes,
correct? And they can be amended if it turns out that that's not right.
yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would move admission of this exhibit. I think it's been authenticated, and I would like to publish it to the jury.
Don't know that's been authenticated yet.
I think she needs to see it, Your Honor.
Well,
before
let
she-
me show you this document.
Sure.
Tell me if this looks like a case note.
Yes,
You would agree that Alex did not tell you that mom and dad would spank him, correct?
yes, I misspoke.
In fact, may I show the jury this?
Is there any objection being received at this point?
No objection to it being received, Your Honor. There may be other hearsay statements.
I can read it to the jury, and you just tell me if that's, I have that correct.
Okay, it will be received. Go ahead and read it to the jury.
It says, this is you writing. I asked him about discipline, and he shared that he is told to stop doing something. Sometimes his dad will spank him, or he has to go on timeout, and he gets yelled at. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes,
Thank you. Now, as you indicated, you were the assigned worker to follow up on the femur injury that Alexavier
Is
suffered
everyone scared to
in
death of
January
Derek?
2023. Right. And you, as you described, you conducted some follow-up investigations and monitoring, correct?
yes,
And you personally met with the family multiple times, correct?
yes,
And in your report, you indicate you had no immediate concerns for Alexavier's safety, fair?
correct.
And that was your professional judgment at the time, right?
That was based on the medical information that was received, that the injury was consistent with accidental.
And that never changed, correct? The orthopedic surgeons all said that this was consistent with a fall down the stairs, right?
And
Allowed hearsay before.
Effect on the listener.
And Your Honor, if she knows.
Are you aware that all the orthopedic surgeons concluded that the femur fracture was consistent with a fall downstairs?
I'm aware that the medical records that I received stated that it was an accidental injury.
So in any case, you did conduct a home visit, correct?
Yes,
And you observed the home environment,
I did.
and you wrote that there were no safety threats in the home.
Correct.
You described the home as cluttered but not unsafe.
Yes,
And you did not observe any dog at the residence, is that fair?
I did not.
You observed the children had food,
Yes,
clothing,
yes,
shelter,
yes,
space,
yes,
their basic care and needs were being met.
yes,
You observed the children appeared well cared for.
yes.
You did not observe signs of neglect.
At the home visit, I did not, no.
You did not observe injuries you considered suspicious, correct?
I did not.
You also did not, you also spoke with the medical staff, and we're backing up to your meeting at the hospital, correct? You talked to the medical staff about the family,
Yes,
and they reported that they had no concerns about the parents' care, right?
correct.
And you documented that in your report.
Yes,
Now, you did not decide to remove the children from the home, correct?
correct.
And you didn't seek emergency custody, correct?
We did not.
And you allowed the family to remain intact.
Yes, under a protective plan.
And the protective plan was modified, right?
Yes, the original protective plan that was put in place by the on-call worker was that the children were going to be staying with Josie's mom. I modified it to the children could be home, but that Josie's mom needed to do daily check-ins.
Correct, not constant supervision.
Correct.
And when you saw Alexavier, he was talkative, right?
Yes,
And as we talked about, he reported that his dad would spank him, correct?
I'm sorry, say that again.
We've discussed already, he reported that his dad would spank him.
Yes,
He didn't say anything about Josie physically harming him at all.
he did not.
And he didn't clarify exactly what he meant by spanking, right?
He did not.
But the only disclosure Alex made about potential abuse was about Derek Pedron and not Ms. Dikeman, correct?
I don't know that I would qualify a spank as,
Physical discipline.
yes, he described his dad as providing physical discipline.
He was happy, right?
He was.
He was proud of his cast.
At the hospital, he had not yet gotten casted, I don't believe, but when I saw him at the home, he was very proud of it.
And he appeared to be recovering well, right?
Yes,
And you did observe some rough play at the house, though, right?
I did.
You did observe that with your own two eyes, that they were
Yes.
playing very aggressively, right?
There were, yes.
And you described that as typical behavior for the household.
Yeah, they were, the three boys were just very rambunctious.
Yeah, I mean, children roughhousing, they can cause bruises and other incidental injuries, correct?
Sure.
And you did not consider the children roughhousing as evidence of abuse, right?
No, there was nothing that appeared unsafe in how they were playing.
And you didn't consider that evidence of neglect.
I did not.
And you, let's talk about Josie for a moment and her communications with you.
Sure.
She was in ongoing communications with you about this, right?
Yes,
And she updated you regularly about Alexavier.
she did.
She told you about his injury.
She did.
She told you about the police welfare check.
Yes,
She told you about his activity level.
yes.
And when you visited the scene, you made a comment that was picked up on body camera footage that the home was much worse condition than your previous visit. Is that right?
So I have been told by one of the responding officers that the interior of the home was significantly worse than in previous contacts through welfare checks.
Would it be fair to say that if there were escalating domestic violence in the home, that could be a contributing factor to
Objections?
neglected house chores?
Yeah, sustain.
So to be clear, you did not make a finding of abuse relating to Alex's femur fracture, did you?
I did not based on the medical information.
You didn't conclude that that injury was somehow caused intentionally, right?
Based on the medical information that I had, it was not.
And at the time of your involvement, you did not identify any safety threat that required removal.
The children did not require removal, no.
Thank you.
Any redirect?
Quickly, Your Honor. What was reported to you about the timing of when Alex was injured versus when the family sought medical care?
Objection.
Yeah. Objection or no?
Nope.
Okay, withdrawn, go ahead.
So both Josie and Derek had reported at the hospital that Alex had been playing outside at school a few days earlier and had slipped on some ice or was playing on like an ice kind of pit. And but then, and they weren't sure that if he had maybe caused an injury to his leg at that point. And then Josie explained that Alex had fallen down the stairs. He seemed okay. The next day they had a birthday party, I believe it was, went to the party. He was happy to be at the party, but they both said that he was just had a hard time engaging. He just wanted to sit and really didn't want to participate. And then that Monday, Josie said that when Alex woke up, his leg appeared to be swollen and it seemed to be bothering him more. So she contacted Derek at work and asked him to come home so they could take him into the doctor.
So how many days passed, you can recall, from what was reported to you between the fall down the stairs and seeking medical care?
My understanding was that the fall happened on Saturday and he was taken in on Monday.
Can a delay in seeking medical care be a cause for concern
Objection. Outside of the scope of this witness's expertise.
when you're doing your initial assessment?
Overruled, go ahead.
What the?
It is certainly something that we take into consideration, yes.
And your testimony is Alex didn't report anything more than physical discipline from Derek, correct?
Correct.
The spanking.
Correct.
And you and Josie, it sounds like, were pretty communicative during this process, correct?
Yes.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever tell you about any physical or abuse or injury that Derek inflicted
Outside of the
on
scope of
the
cross-examination.
children?
The children?
Correct.
Overruled.
She did not.
Did she send you any videos or any other pictures or multimedia related to Mr. Pedron physically injuring the children?
She did not.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Recross?
Just briefly, did you ask her for any of that information?
I did not.
And is it your experience that sometimes victims of abuse may not be very forthcoming about their abusers?
That is a possibility, yes. I will say that in my years of practice in this job, many times mothers or fathers will have conversations with me about that once they feel like they're in a safe space and they can talk about it.
Well, clearly she
But
didn't feel like in a
terms of
safe
the
space with
right
you.
or wrong way to be an abused spouse, there really is no answer to that, right?
No.
Any redirect?
I got it. Thank you.
Right, thank you. Ms.
I wouldn't feel in a safe space with you because clearly you weren't there to help her.
Obviously, I think.
Or
we
the
are done
children.
for today. Yeah, why don't you give it to me? Thank you.
I mean, you're out there chumming it up with Derek.
Judge will reserve the right to recall Ms.
This is ridiculous. This poor child. She was even there the day he passed away. Oh, yay, he did.
We'll end up for today. Just a few things, a reminder. I know one of you asked a question. I'll just acknowledge that.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Nobody should be talking to you directly. They might say hello, but they're not going. They really shouldn't.
They shouldn't be talking to any of the family members.
That's ever said in front of you, it's fine. If you do hear something, please disregard it. It's not fair. If it's a
They're
purpose
all
for
wearing
interrupting,
red.
please let us know. We can talk about that tomorrow if you want to. The other thing is, again, be careful not to look at any type of medium. I know this is out there. If you see it, just go beyond it. Remember,
They're taking the
only
kids
evidence
to
that's
protests
available
and
to you is whatever
rallies.
happens in this courtroom.
This is so,
Um,
so sad.
So, having said that, we will see you again tomorrow morning, 8:30. Start by 8:45 unless we get things ready right away.
8:30. Oh my gosh, these early court mornings. Okay, I can only do half the day tomorrow because I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow afternoon, but we will be here at 8:30 in the morning. Yep, 8:30 in the morning. It was really sad. Yeah, so the little boy testified today, and he did not remember anything. Everyone is terrified of Derek, and no one wants to take responsibility for anything.
No idea why my watch all of a sudden rang for the first time all
The
day.
police, social worker.
One thing that did occur to me was there was another sidebar which we did not talk about earlier.
It's really sad.
There was one other sidebar we didn't talk about. It was about Major seeing a therapist, and there was an objection. I allowed the fact that it was somebody named Jeff. Was it Jeff Court?
Jeff Ryland.
Jeff Ryland. Okay. Yeah, Jeff Ryland, not Jeff Court. What I allowed is that I allowed the question to be asked if he'd seen somebody, but I didn't allow there to be any substantive matter. Is that about what was said in that sidebar, Mr. Torbenson?
Yes, and I objected under State versus Johnson because it would both be confidential information and it would be privileged. The only person that can assert the privilege would be the child or someone acting legally on behalf of the child.
Yeah, and I don't know if Johnson really applies. I mean, that's usually about medical records per se, but it doesn't really matter because what I said it was limited. I didn't want to get into the substantive matters for the sort of confidentiality aspect. That's why I said that. Go ahead.
Your Honor, one, I would note that nobody actually invoked privilege in response to those questions. And two, we received those records as part of criminal discovery. And three, the relevance to that was that one of the reasons that why Major was seeing the counselor was to work on some of his behavior at home, both violence towards Alexavier in particular, as well as dishonesty.
Okay. So I didn't allow the substance to come in, given what the ruling was. We'll move forward. We'll go from there. I did want to explain that on the record. It dawned on me that I hadn't done that earlier, and thank you for that explanation.
Thank you.
Is there anything else we need to talk about tonight that's happened so far? I want to talk about tomorrow in a second, but
just for purposes of witness planning, I guess I would ask the state, do you think we have one more full day of testimony, two more, just so we can have our witnesses available?
Judge, I wasn't expecting 2 hours of cross-examination for an 11-year-old child. It's really hard for me to anticipate how much cross is going to take place for each one of these witnesses. We lost a day because of the medical issue. I understand that. But it's really difficult for me to plan. I was hoping to get a lot more done today than we did.
So you're thinking it's going to take you all week then?
I think it may take Friday, yeah.
Okay.
And I also, there were a number of portions of the forensic interviews, the second one especially of Major, where he talked about medical visits, dentist visits. I thought all of that was rather irrelevant to this trial. I wanted to excise that. I would tell Your Honor that we had about 20 to 25 minutes that we would have excised out of those videos that would have saved a lot of time and moved the testimony a lot further in this particular case, including times when no one's in the room but the child and no one's talking.
Okay.
May I add one thing just to the scheduling piece?
Sure.
You know, it certainly would help with efficiency if the defense had a 24-hour heads up as to the witnesses that the state intends to call. We've been flying blind here this entire time.
So my next question is, what do you intend to do tomorrow? I know we have the other videos.
I think we're gonna move through the forensic interviews of Brantley. I don't know that I'll play both of them, quite honestly. I'm gonna think about that tonight. I'm trying to think of ways to shorten the trial, Your Honor, where we can have some expediency. So I anticipate starting with Danielle tomorrow morning.
Your Honor, not to be the obstructionist here, but the two interviews are so inconsistent.
Okay. That gives you an idea that maybe not be available until Monday for defense.
No, I get it, but like this is Ms. Dikeman's life here. This is
I understand.
Yeah.
Hey, I understand this is a very serious charge. That's, I understand. I understand that you've tried to make things shorter. Let's just get through it, okay?
Ooh.
So what Danielle would, sorry, I'm forgetting her last name right now.
Budberg, Your Honor.
Thank you. Would testify then, do you need her to just for the foundation of the video, or?
I think there was cross-examination of her and no redirect today, so I want to redirect from
Right.
that. Then it would be the two videos of Brantley. There was some discussion, there's a forensic video of Araya. I don't see a whole lot of benefit to bringing Araya in for either one of us to question her based on her young age. We may stipulate to the playing of that video without her having to come in and testify afterwards. That was one of the things that we were discussing towards the end after the jury was leaving the room today. And I think that's one thing that both sides will contemplate over the evening.
How long are the Brantley videos?
30 minutes each, and Araya's is probably even shorter than that based on her age.
It's just one with Araya, right?
Just one.
It is, and Judge, like, yeah, that's the point of 90808 is to make a showing that the video is admissible. Like if the state doesn't intend to question her, I would agree that we can play the Araya's video independent of any other authenticating witness. It's already been authenticated and the court's already deemed it admissible.
Okay.
I think there's benefits to each side for the video, and I don't know that we need the child here.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So why don't we, so if we do that video, then maybe two other witnesses after that tomorrow?
Yes.
All right.
Lieutenant Williams is not available tomorrow. He is available Thursday and Friday this week. So
Okay.
I just want to put that out there because I know the defense wants to question him as to.
And so who would be potentially the other witnesses? Are you willing to tell me who that would be tomorrow afternoon?
School officials, maybe Gunderson medical officials.
Okay.
We're going to work on lining that up.
All right. All right. Well, we'll see you all tomorrow at 8:30. We'll go from there. And anything else then from the state, from the defense?
So, Your Honor, thank you.
Right, see you tomorrow.
Okay, so we'll be here tomorrow for half the day. Thursday we'll be here, and then Friday I will not be here. But it looks like everybody had to go home and get a hoodie because they all wore red, as you can see underneath their hoodies. And they were told to put something on underneath it. But we'll see y'all tomorrow. Tell your friends about the case. And we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more people here. I know there's a lot of trials to choose from, a lot of channels to watch. But I appreciate you picking this one. Thanks, Gwen. As always, you're my ever faithful. I appreciate you. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye.